Right. Well, we should have some music like Morecambe Wise do, something for our Christmas special.
Bring me sunshine. Copyright.
It's a Morecambe Wise without Morecambe Wise.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the eModels Christmas special. Hey, it's us. Yeah, you know it's Christmas when breakfast consists of a Ferrero Rocher, an after 8 mint, and a glass of gin.
Ted, have you actually got after eights? Oh,
not gin. It's not gin, Ted. Not gin.
Not gin. It says on there, not gin. Yeah, after 8s. Look, it's a floppy bag because I've ate it.
Yeah. Oh, I've not seen after 8 since I was a kid.
Yeah, I've got some Ferrero Rocher. Do you want a Ferrero Rocher?
Ted, I think you're missing something from the sherry part of the colour wheel of food on your thing.
Oh, we need sherry as well.
Yeah, it's taken as red.
In this programme tonight, no, it's not tonight, is it? It's today. It's the afternoon. We're going to try and build some models. It's not often we do model stuff on the model stream, is it?
No. Are you learning the problems of eating on camera and suddenly you can't speak?
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
I instantly regretted my decision.
It's very nice. It's when the nuts get stuck in your teeth.
I hate when that happens.
Under your dentures when you get to my age. Yeah. Right, well, we hope you all had a good Christmas and looking forward to the new year. And hopefully remembering the new year when you get there. Yeah, kind of drink. That's better.
Little drinky winky.
Yeah, a little drinky. It's good, isn't it? It's
Oh dear, it's going to be one of those afternoons.
Yeah. It's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those afternoons. Well, we've all got lots to do and lots to talk about. Well, we think we have anyway. But you'll be able to join in and as we build live, because we're going to take part and we're building some models. And I've lost the what
plot.
I've lost it. Oh yeah, here it is. This is what I'm going to build. I'll show you.
Under a big stash of snacks.
Yeah, it's a Shine Horse wash builder thing. It's a toon ship. Now I did wake up this morning. And I was,
sorry.
Yeah, I was lying in bed and just sort of skimming through Facebook and things like that. And then suddenly I realised it was Sunday when I thought it was Saturday. I thought, I'll get up today, I'll do a bit of prep for tomorrow, and we'll all be ready, and I can just sit down and relax. And then suddenly it hit me, today was Sunday, because I've totally forgot about what day it was, and I forgot to put the bins out and things like that. So
there was a rude word in the Facebook group chat. Let's just put it that way. There was a very rude word.
A sudden realisation of it's Sunday. Right.
Ted's first word to us on waking up was a very rude word.
Yeah. I don't do rude words.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we've got an extra builder with us in tonight's chat. We've got Dad. Hello, Dad. Are you there? Are you with us?
Yes, I'm here, Ted. I'm here.
What are you going to build this today then?
Not a turkey.
Not a turkey.
No, I'm building the Santa Sherman.
All right. Have you made any start on that? Or is it still?
I'm sorry, I took it out of the cellophane.
Ah, cool.
That's it. All in bits.
So that's Dad. I hope the nerves don't get too much, and you can take them out.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah. So we'll go along next, and we've got Colin with us as usual. Hi, Colin. What have you got?
Hello, mate. I've got myself a pink Sherman tank, mate.
Oh.
Yeah, with loads of little cats, unstarted. The only thing I've done is 3D printed a base.
Mm-hmm.
Got some glitter. That was fun.
It was smashing.
And 3D printed some ickle chibi cats.
Oh, excellent.
To go on it. But other than that, all I've done is taken it out the cellophane so that we don't crinkle, and obviously sorted out some rather fetching neon paint as well.
Cool. We'll look forward to seeing that and see what you do with it. And the next one, I see it's got a bench covered in, well, it looks like chocolate sprouts and chocolates. Yeah, Christmas isn't Christmas without chocolates. Hello, Chris.
Hello. Yeah, today I'll mostly be working on Quality Street and sprouts and chocolate coins and some biscuits, and there is a model here as well. Yeah, I'll open those in a bit.
Open them with your face.
Yeah, I will. I shall be building the US B-24. If I've got sunshine shining in on my eyes, I'm not used to being daylight while I'm doing things on camera. It's very strange. Yes, the B-24 heavy bomber. I've got no idea what it looks like because I haven't even opened the box yet. I shall do that live now, shall I? Let's have a look.
I should point out that I put the wrong kit in the artwork for the show, so that's my bad.
Yeah, it's not my fault. It's Fox's fault.
Yeah, I goofed.
Yes, I shall be building that. It looks like it's half built already. It's just got one giant wing there. But yes, I shall be doing that. I'll mute my mic in a moment and get it out of the plastic so I'm not rattling all at you. But it's interesting. It doesn't come with instructions. They're printed on the back of the box. So that's how detailed and difficult it's going to be to do.
I like the fact it's got a separate frame for the canopy. That just makes your job a lot easier now.
I missed that. What?
I said I like the fact that there's a canopy frame on the model, which makes your job a life a lot easier.
Yeah, there's few bits, but as you say, the frame is already on there. So yes, I shall be figuring out how to do it.
Bonus.
Right, an airplane. So we've got tanks, airplanes. If we go across to Foxx, I think we'll be able to see he's already finished his.
I don't know why everybody's making such a point of saying that they've also mine is reverse, by the way, as you could tell. I don't know why everybody's making this big thing of saying that they've not even opened theirs or anything, because I've not touched mine or put loads of plastic plate on it or primed it or anything.
Yeah.
Now I have cheated a little bit, but practically cheated. I've basically assembled 3 sub-assemblies: the base, the upper hull, and the turret. It's all been primed with UMP grey primer. I have added, of course, my customary Warhammer dude. It's a Tempestus Scion head on an Astra Militarum body, and he looks a bit like Sergeant Williams from 8R Fat Mum. Lovely boy. And I'm doing the Matilda with a couple of little Warhammer bits on, but because it took me like 6 hours just to make this, so I decided that was probably a good thing that I sat there and made it before doing the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't see me doing any painting at all.
So how did you know it? How did you know in advance it was going to take you 6 hours to get to that bit, or did you just thought I'll build it anyway?
No, well, I just know by the way I build things and the speed I work at, I knew it would take me maybe a couple of hours anyway, because I'm really kind of anal about cleaning off nub marks and seam lines and getting everything nice and neat. So I'm a slow builder, and watching me build is not very interesting. So I thought I'll get that bit done and out of the way. And it did take about 6 hours.
So while the rest of us build our models, Foxx will be just sat there.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm also a really slow painter, so I think you'll all be finished by the time I haven't finished.
Well, yeah. So there's only 3 bits to click together and put the tracks on, is there? Have you got?
Pretty much. Yeah, I've got to basically. That's it. It's all the painting for me now.
Well, yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, all I do with mine, I've primed a few things. Everything's still on the sprue. I just primed.
Let me just refresh you a second, Ted, because you've gone a bit chunky. It's my end. 1 second.
Yeah.
1 sec. Where's the button?
So while Foxx is in charge, I'll readjust my camera so you can see and things like that, and we'll get on. Now we're not going to probably be able to monitor the chat as much as we'd like to, but we'll catch up when we can, because we'll be busy building and we can't see it. So while I adjust my lights and camera and things like that, get in a position to start going, and you'll see everybody else is going on. Now then, before we go across, we might have things to give away in this. Yeah, we haven't even decided how we're going to do it yet, because I've just found out we have. So right, I'll go and readjust my camera, and we'll get on with the building, and we'll take along. Well, we're heading for about 6 o'clock. We'll look and see what happens around about that time and see whether we're finished. So yeah, let's get on with it. Right. If you lock it on somebody else, Foxx, while I adjust my camera.
Do you want to quickly go through who's in chat, Chris? Or
no, I can see there's some people in chat. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, well done. I do have to point out, by the way, that everybody's complaining that I've cheated, but that nobody complains that Ted's primed his in advance. apart from Sprue and Glue, who said Ted cheated. I always knew I liked Sprue and Glue. Yes. Let's have a look. So for those that don't know, by the way, because people might not be familiar with Dad, Dad is our very good friend Mike Mountain. I've just looked on you for a second, Dad. No panic, no spotlight. Okay. But Dad is one of our newest guest eModels builders. You haven't seen his work yet. It's not gone up yet. But do you want to let the people... I think everybody knows, but what is it you've been filming for us, Dad?
I've been filming the Land Rover. We can get the old boxy poos up. The Land Rover fire truck.
And what was it that first sold you on this big red fire truck, Dad? That was a loaded question.
Colour. Similar to what sold me on the tank.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Dad loves everything red and hates everything not
Yeah.
red.
What was it about the large red truck that drew your eye?
Yeah. What I forgot to mention before when Ted asked me what I was building was I have done a dio for it as well, so I just got the bit of a dio.
So what? This is for your tank. So it's not just me that's done stuff in advance. That looks cool.
Tank's gonna sit on the old roof though, so
Awesome. Are you with us yet, Ted?
No.
I bet he's killed his microphone now. Let's have a look. Ted's fussing.
Is Ted breaking the internet again?
Yeah, he's probably killed his microphone now.
oh.
Every time he does something, he presses a button and something else doesn't work. Usually his
Just
microphone.
listening out for the slurping.
Little drink here, okay?
Yeah.
Right, well, we shall all crack on. I'm sure Ted will join us presently. Right, I'm going to be mostly brush painting today. What are your guys' plans of attacks for the painting bit?
I'll probably dig out the spray booth, a quick blast of a bit of yellow primer, and then let that go off whilst I do my diorama and come back at it and just lightly mist it with a bit of fluorescent pink and glitter.
You make it sound like one of those home improvement programs. We're going to go in and lightly mist with a hint of pink and glitter.
Nobody told me we had to plan things.
Yeah, I sound technical then. God, like I know what I'm doing.
I've just cut all the bits off the sprue and I'm hoping for the best.
Yeah.
So anyway, I think we're still waiting for Ted. Can you actually? He's still doing his camera. There you go. He's probably turned his microphone off while he's doing that. So how was all your Christmases? Did you all have good Christmases?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was quiet.
Nice and chilled, mate. Wife and me sons, just how it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been very strange for me. I've had a few days off work. Obviously, I don't work between Christmas and New Year, so every day has become the same. So this must be what Fox's life is like. It's like I don't know what day it is. They've messed up the bin delivery, so I can't even use that as a thing to figure out what day it is because I put the bins out and it's like, no, they don't go out today.
Yeah, trust me. We had our local bin deliveries change that. I can't find my paint holder. They changed the bin collection day, and that's really messed up my entire internal clock. Right, I've lost my dad device to hold my paints.
Oh no!
I don't know where it is.
If only there was someone here that knew how to make them.
Oh, it's over there. There it is. I've got it.
You got it.
I think, there we go. It's got some.
I'm not ready for painting yet. I haven't even assembled anything.
Imagine that. How is such a thing even possible? I don't even. What is this? I don't even. No, I mean the thinking in my mind was I knew it would take me a long time to build the thing because I'm not a big fan of the building. I'm a big fan of the painting, so I'm very, very slow builder. And I knew if I just built it on camera, I wouldn't even get the build finished. So, and then I'd just be grumpy. So.
We should ask people if they can hear everybody okay, because as per normal, Foxx has got his own mic going through a different system to the rest of us. So
yes,
let us know if there's any problems with audio, video, and everything else. And we might even notice it in the chat.
Yes,
we might not, but yeah.
Yep. One thing I need to ask everybody who's watching, if there are any problems with the stream, normally the way we work is that I'm manning all the buttons, but I'm also watching the stream at the same time. But because I'm at the workbench, I'm facing the other way, so I can't see the stream or the streaming software. So if there are any problems with it, like audio or video and stuff, please let us know in the chat in all big fat capitals. If you happen to be someone who has my mobile number, drop me a text to let me know.
Yeah, I'll do that. I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Not when I'm painting a little fiddly detail, Chris.
As if we would.
Yeah, as if you would. Why, yada.
Right. I think I'm ready to start. Unfortunate part is that because if I angle the lights down so I can see what I'm doing, it glares and everybody else can't see it. So if I turn it up like that, now I can't see what I'm doing. So I'll just have to guess. So if it gets it wrong, I'll just have to look on the screen and see where it's going.
Ted, do you know what that's called? That's called dazzle camouflage.
Yeah.
There you go, black and white. You can't go wrong.
Yeah. For mine, I've chosen a number of Vallejo colours.
Ooh.
Good girl.
Because I think I was going to hand paint it, but what's going to happen is that I'm going to have to spray paint it because I'll never get it done. So if I'm using Vallejo colours, I'll just do a colour change direct in the airbrush.
I was debating about airbrushing mine, but the truth is that I have got my compressor turned on just in case, but it's so loud and it would take me so long. And it's my air spray booth is right there, which is no use at all, so it's right in the way. So I may have a little tiny bit of airbrushing to do, but I'll just have to do it on the desk and try not to make the room smell like paint too much.
Mine's quite loud as well because it's just actually underneath the microphone, so I'm just going to mute the mic when I do some spray painting, which I'm going to do now actually.
Yeah.
So I can hear you. I just won't be able to answer back. So
Okay.
I'll just I have to start with light colours first, and then just do a hot change in the airbrush.
Hot change.
Hot change.
Yeah, well, I'm doing my Matilda, as Ted's talking about paint colours. I'm doing my Matilda in the standard Matilda colours, which is the sandy colour, the light blue colour, and the green. I'm not going for accurate. I'm using 3 Citadel colours for my base colours. Karak Stone for the sandy colour, Fenrisian Grey for the light blue colour, and Death World Forest for the sort of greeny colour. And then I'll be adding some other bits on top. But so yeah, I'm just doing mostly brush painting. Like I say, my spray booth is right behind the microphone, and I can't get into it without moving everything out of the way. But I can do if I need to, and I might need to later on. So we'll see. But it's mostly going to be brush painting.
Yeah.
Nothing too complicated. Base coats, a little bit of shading maybe, and the only thing I might need to spray is maybe a sandy tone as a bit of weathering. But I might do that after the show. So.
I haven't even thought about colours and things because, yeah, that would have involved pre-planning and working things out in advance.
Pre-planning? We don't need no stinky pre-planning, senor. I'm going to guess green, Chris.
I think green and, well, cunningly, it's already in green and grey, but I will be painting it. I expect to airbrush it, and, yeah, we'll see how it works.
Your setup's quite handy though, because your spray booth is off to the side, isn't it? So you can just turn around and spray stuff if you need to.
Yes, my spray booth is just there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I won't be going far.
My setup is sadly not really designed.
I've got one of those assembled spray booth in secret area on bench.
Oh yeah, I like your secret. It's behind Nakatomi Towers, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, just moved Bruce out the way there, and I've got a flush duct that runs under the.
I had that once. I had a flush.
Foxx, you're being told that the chat box is covering the thumbnail view. Is it possible you can shift it up a bit?
I certainly can.
Because
with
that many of us working, then obviously people like to watch the little windows.
If you give me a moment and a change of glasses, I can do some finagling.
I haven't actually got a live view of the stream up and running, but I'm sure we'll be told.
Let me find it. Chat box. This is the beauty of live stuff, folks. You can see me moving things. You ready? Let's make it a bit smaller, shall we? Ready?
Of course, everybody should actually be using the real chat built into YouTube, because then they can type into it as well.
Okay, is that better for people? Hopefully it is. Yes, if you are watching this, let me change my glasses back. If you are watching this, hello. Don't forget, like every Monday show, this is your show. We depend on you guys to give us things to talk about. Obviously, we're a bit restricted today because we can't quite see the chat as easily. But we are, we're monitoring the chat. If you want to ask us a question, put it in big fat capital letters so we have a chance to see it. If you wish to, you can use the super chat button at the bottom of the chat window. It's the little dollar symbol. That puts your comment in a big coloured box. And then we absolutely won't miss it because we'll see it, the big coloured box come up on our associated devices. But if you can't get access to it at all, you can, if you want to, try contacting us through Ted's email address. It's at the top of the screen there. It's ted@emodels.co.uk. But it's unlikely we'll see that during the show because we're doing all the painty and buildy. So do try and watch. If you're watching this where you can't see the live chat, I don't mean the live chat here that's on the right hand side of the screen, but if you can't see the actual chat you can type into, you need to go and watch on the YouTube page. So if you're watching this,
We can't make the thumbnails any bigger. That's not something that we can play around with. So
All right, no, we
yeah,
can't.
we can't adjust the look of the thumbnails. But as and when different people are doing things and talking, they'll become big screen. So we'll make sure to make sure everybody has their time in the limelight.
Yes,
whether they want it or not.
Yeah. The difficulty for me is it's normal because it's a Google Hangout. It's normally me that clicks on people to make me big screen, for example. But I can't do that because I'm doing this. So you won't see me popping up, filling the screen when I'm talking. But that's probably for a good thing. So, but but if you're watching this and you don't know where the live chat is to be typing, you need to click on the little YouTube icon that's at the bottom right hand corner of the screen, just under the video player. That will take you to YouTube. And there you can join in the live chat. If you're on a mobile device like an iPad or tablet or something, you might just want to scroll down below the video. It might be down there. But do join in. It's always good fun.
All right, I'm doing the instructions on mine in a random order.
Excellent.
Because I thought that would be creative and fun, and I'm hoping to get away without masking and stuff. Really, so hopefully I can not put it together and manage to put these in after I painted it, because otherwise it's a pain. So obviously this is going to be the window and everything, but if I can get away with painting it without that in it, then I don't have to worry about it.
Well, don't forget these little chippy kits are actually snap fit kits, so you can actually do all that before you put the canopy in.
I was hoping that. I've just noticed that the propellers here are popping together without any hassle at all.
Yeah, well, yours is a kids builder, which means it's even more snap fit than the ones we're doing. But no, you should be able to keep your glass bits out. I've actually glued mine together just because I did.
Oh,
hello.
Sorry about that. Yeah, just doing the second colour. Now, I haven't sure the kit does have a colour call out, but I haven't gone anywhere near it. I've just had a route through my box and had a look at similar sort of colours and thought, yeah, that'll do.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
But then I would be surprised if a Meng Toon tank had colours fitted to the paint.
Yeah, mine was pink.
Yep.
That was your colour call out. Pink.
With a bit of pink. And I thought I'd throw a bit of pink in as well, just to be on the safe side.
So what paints are you going to be using, Colin? What's your...
I am using a bit of Deco Art Crafters acrylic neon pink.
Neon. Ooh. That sounds very 1980s.
And I've got a bit of the old Gary there, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, Lordy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Now, Dad, we know what colour your tank's going to be.
Yeah.
Tell us anyway, what are you going to be using for your painting?
I'm going to be using Mephiston Red.
Excellent. Moving on.
I like the fact you've gone out of your colour comfort zone there, Dad.
Well, I'm going to use a bit of corn red in as well. So,
that's contamination, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're not worried about that. It's quick.
We have a question for Ted.
Yeah. Go on.
If you're with us. Question for Ted from Beyond Hope. He says, Ted, what is that yellow thing you're putting over the tip of the airbrush? Is it a safe way to get blowback?
Yeah, it is. It's actually a little piece of plastic. It's actually a Hadron Steinbach official part. Steinbach official part. It just gives you an airtight seal. It gives you blowback just to clean out your airbrush.
Or help give you blowback as well, but that's a different story.
Or help mix the paint. What I've done, I've mixed the paint in the colour cup, where it seems like it's blocked anyway, so I'm going to have to clean it.
Oh. Yeah. Is that one of the sort of split end airbrushes where you can't just bop your finger over the end?
No, it's not. It's a crown cap, so you can't get a proper seal just by pinching the tip.
Yeah. I've got the pinch tip one.
Yeah, I must get round to buying a pinch tip because I think they are a lot easier.
Yeah, they are. They are a nice little addition, I must admit.
Yeah, but I've tried to find all sorts of things to seal the cap. You'd think something like that would be simple enough just to go and probably find in the kitchen or something like that. But I just couldn't find one. So for a few pence, I think they were, I picked one up. So yeah, I'm just unfortunately I'm going to have to clean my airbrush.
Can you not use a straw and blowing? Would that work?
Yeah, I'll try. Okay.
Anders Ericsson says, you guys have days off between the holidays?
Yeah, I don't go back until the 1st of January. I was off. I finished a few days before Christmas Eve, but it wasn't really a holiday because I had to fireplace to build. So, and yeah, I'm off now. Just taking a couple of days holiday between. I don't go back to the 1st of January when I'm actually going for a walk. So I'm going to walk the fells on New Year's Day.
Ooh, that sounds healthy and positively charming.
I have discovered a major problem with my build.
Go on.
I can't. If I try and turn that way to use my spray booth, I get blinded by the sunshine. So I actually cannot see my spray booth at the moment because my eyes just start watering.
Camera picking up the reflection of my bald head.
It might be that. It could be.
Do you not have the curtain technology?
Sunshine.
Yeah, but no, I can't reach the curtain over there. It's a long way and stuff.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing at the moment is getting all the bits ready to go into get some primer on there.
Okay.
So hopefully by the time I've done that, the sun will have moved that little bit further, and I'll be able to see again.
The sun will have moved to lunchtime.
Somebody's got sunshine. Are you perhaps streaming from Barbados or something?
It's sunny out there today. I don't know what happened.
It's southerners, isn't it? They always get the sun when we don't.
Yeah.
Well, we know it's always grim up north. So
yeah, we have two settings, grim. We have two settings, grim and nighttime.
Yeah, it's 50 shades of grey, isn't it? That side of the M25.
Yeah.
It's either rain or light drizzle.
Rain or more rain.
Yeah, we call it mizzle.
Our weather is the food equivalent, is the sort of weather equivalent of peas. Grey and boring.
Nobody's talking. Someone should do some talking. Do some
Yes.
talking.
Should we have a professor's factoid of the day?
Oh, yeah.
I think we should.
Yeah. On this very day in 1952...
Is this somebody that's died again?
The first transistor hearing aid went on sale.
Ah.
It was the model 1010 manufactured by the Sonotone Corporation in Elmsford, New York.
Ooh.
It weighed 3.5 ounces, measured 3 inches by 1.5 inches by 0.6 inches, and cost $229.15.
Oh, they've gone up
1,500 quid.
For some reason, I thought you were going to say it weighed 3.5 pounds, and I was like, wait, what?
It might well have done. The ones I had when I was a kid used to go around your chest on a big strap. Do you remember?
No, that was a gas mask.
Yeah. It was a gas mask, you rotten git. I nearly said something else then.
I know you nearly did. Have you got the sticker?
Hybrid device consisted of 2 sub-miniature pre-amplifier tubes and a single transistor as the final audio amplifier.
So sub miniature means it's smaller than miniature, but isn't that just miniature?
Well, the ones I had as a kid were about the size of 20 fags and used to go around a band round your chest, which, it was.
Did your granddad not have one that used to sit in his top pocket and whistle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine does if I try to scratch my ear because I've got one of these solid mould ones still.
Oh, right.
But,
I've got this type. This sits in your ear.
oh, you've got the push-in type, haven't you? Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I'm still on them.
All right. Yeah. I think I'm at the limit of these hearing aids. They said that the next stage, once I outlive these, the next stage is an in-ear one, the same as them, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Once you start going out of the parameters, it's like,
Yeah, but I think it's just called getting old. I went for some, getting old. Your eyesight's going, and as well, my eyesight's going as well. So I went to the opticians yesterday to try again.
And they said, "This is the greengrocers, sir."
Yeah.
It's not hearing aid you need.
Oh, the old ones are the best.
Your 4 candles.
4 handles.
Yeah, so I went for some contact lenses yesterday and couldn't quite get the hang of taking them out again. So, sorry, sir, come back next week. Can't let you have them yet. Right, I'm going to try and do some spraying again. If I've
Yeah,
unblocked,
no worries, dude. No
if
worries.
I've unblocked my airbrush.
You've got a block tube.
Block tubes. Yeah, that's another problem with getting old.
Well,
Yeah, we're moving on now.
about excuses already, but I don't remember any excuses. Oh, that was about the sunshine, wasn't it? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Anders says there's no sun here in Sweden. Osric's asking me why it's not orange. It's not Warhammer. If my Warhammer stuff is all orange, but this is just normal building stuff. So
This is just war.
Ah, but you could have Warhammered it up.
I could have, but no, that would be effort. Simon Payne says, "Sorry, I'm late, guys. I'm sneaking in to watch at work. How's it going? It's going all right. Yeah, I think I'm going to turn my mic off and do a bit of spraying as well. I'll get this primed and then dried off, and we'll go from there.
Yeah,
So,
no worries, mate.
amuse yourselves any way you see fit while I'm gone.
Steady
Oh,
now.
dear.
That could go wrong, couldn't it?
That could go wrong.
Yeah.
We got the
Well,
two sensible ones with their microphones muted, Fox. What possibly could go wrong?
Well, I've got a dancing pole, so
I am muted now, aren't I? You can't hear me. That's right.
yeah, can't hear anything you're saying. You're fine. Yeah, I'm just putting on the first coat. If you know your Matilda, it's a 3-colour camouflage. It's a sandy colour, a light blue, and a sort of greeny grey, or it can vary. So I'm going in with the sandy colour first, just to get everything painted. Now it may look like I'm doing a bit of a slapdash coat by just jabbing the brush around, but what I'm doing, I'm using a Citadel base brush, big one. The first coat, because these layer paints are reasonably transparent, the first coat's going to look like absolute bish. It's going to look terrible, streaky and horrible. And that's why I went for a grey primer, not for a black primer. I used the UMP grey primer. Because I knew if I did a black primer and a brush paint, it'd take me an hour to do like 15 coats to get the coverage. So, the first coat looks absolutely garbage, because it's all streaky. The second coat, I can go in, it'll give me better coverage, because it's going on top of most of the already painted sandy colour. So if you are ever brush painting something, don't ever expect to get your paint to cover in one coat unless you're very lucky or the paint is very opaque. It'll always look absolute garbage the first coat, and that's what I'm doing here. So I'll do one coat of this, then I'll go over with another coat. And when I'm doing this, the reason I'm using this big fat brush here is not actually because I want to get everything painted fast. I'll rock on move so you can see, hang on. There we go. The reason I'm using this big fat brush is not actually because I want to get things painted fast. It's because I've found that these big fat base brushes are actually the best brushes, or brushes like these, the best brushes to use, that went wrong, the best brushes to use to get a reasonably smooth paint surface. Because it's big and fat and wide, and you can drag it, when you're doing the second coat, you can drag it steadily, get your paint a little bit thinner. If you use a tiny brush, you're getting lots and lots of little brush marks which are overlapping each other and building up. But if you use a big fat brush like this, big flat chisel edge brush, you actually have a better chance of having less brush marks. So it looks like absolute garbage now, but when it all comes together, it'll look magically wonderful. Hopefully, anyway. There you go, it's not locked on me now. So yeah, how were all your Christmases then, guys? We here had quiet Christmas, me and Mama Fox, and then family turned up yesterday with the nephews and stuff.
Yeah.
They're all older now, so they're all kind of manageable.
Oh, you can have sensible conversations.
Yeah,
now.
we can have intelligent conversations now, and they can beat me on Xbox, which is that's not the best. That's not a good bit, but
Oh, mate, that's when it goes downhill, then, is it?
yeah. Boom, headshot. Oh, that's
Do you
my
have
line.
proper sulks?
Yeah, I do. I go off and sulk.
Good man.
So yeah, so we had that. But quiet Christmas for me and Mama Fox, really. Just chilled out.
Do you still blame a sticking button on your controller?
Yeah, every time.
Good man, works every time, doesn't it, mate?
Oh yeah. Well, unless even when I'm playing Elite Dangerous, it's the button that stuck when I boosted into that space station by accident.
Yeah.
I meant to do that. Fly
Yeah.
into that wall at full speed.
Because you had your controller near the bench and you were spraying pledge, wouldn't you? And that's what it is. It's got into the mechanism.
I was spraying filth that got into the
Yeah.
But what about you guys? How was your Christmases?
Fine and dandy, oh mate. Super quiet. just how I like them.
Yep.
Yeah. So didn't go. Oh yeah, tell a lie. I went over to see my son at his new place Christmas Day,
Cool.
and we all crashed back at mine. So yeah, I was allowed out in public, mate.
Wow. Has the
Yes.
public recovered yet?
No. Yeah, first time I'd been out other than medical in a long time.
Hmm.
So,
How are the graphics?
all right.
I went outside once. The graphics were terrible.
Yeah, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Do you find though you get a bit cabin fever?
I'm an odd fish though, because I'm more of an indoor homebody. I'm more of an indoor cat. So
Yeah.
I actually get more uncomfortable outside than inside.
Yeah, I'm not great when it comes to going out. I get a little bit edgy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's one of them, innit?
Yeah. I mean, since I started doing this like 5 years ago, I'm working from home.
Yeah.
It's brilliant because I just get to sort of sit in my safe zone all the time. which is
Yeah,
quite nice,
that's
really.
it. Yeah, I mean, I obviously took medical retirement a year ago now, and it's been that year of transition for me, and it took a bit of getting used to at first, but yeah. And then you go out and you think, God, when did the world become so noisy?
Yeah.
It's like,
Kids, get off my lawn.
where did all these people come from?
Get off my lawn. How about you, Dad? What was your Christmas been like?
Yeah, I went in had a bit of dinner with Eileen.
Right.
Then I went and had a big dinner at my daughter's.
Oh, yeah. And then the next dinner.
And then I went back in to see Eileen again and had a bit of tea. And then I went back to my daughter's and had a bit of tea.
Oh, good man.
So you had a pre-lunch, lunch, a lunch,
Yeah.
a post-lunch, lunch,
And then
pre-dinner, dinner.
and then comatose.
Yeah.
Sat there
More-
cuddle in your belly going, stick a fork. please."
More tryptophan in your system than is humanly possible
Yeah.
from the turkey.
The thing with the caring food is, though, you only get very small portions anyway, so it wasn't as if I was.
Well, you know what you have to do. You have to suddenly get like 5 different portions.
Yeah. Yeah.
See a trolley go past. Yoink! Oops.
Yeah, it was good though. It was quiet, but
Yeah. Thing is, you all get to our age, and we don't do exciting. I said to Mama Foxx that I said it's weird that when you're a kid, Christmas is always exciting, but as soon as it gets to the point where Christmas Day isn't just lots of bleeps and bloops from everything that's chewing up the batteries, like electronic games and devices, because nobody gets toys anymore.
Yeah.
You're all too old. It's not the same after that.
no.
It's like you may not get socks, but everything just feels like socks
Yeah,
when you get to a certain age.
that's true.
But it is nice when you get past that, Dad, can you build this for me? And it's like, 500 pieces of Scalextric later, you're like, yeah.
Yeah.
You get past that stage, you're like, oh yeah, easy life.
Have a quick look at chat. Wait, there are SD models of real world ships, says Sabike. Yeah, these are Meng. Well, there's a few different lines that Meng do. They do the warship builders, which are little chibi warships. They do the Toon tanks, which are from the video game not World of Tanks, World War Toons. This is what we're building, the tanks. And they do lots of other little chibi kits, like the Kids Builders one. The one Chris is doing is like a Kids Builder or something like that. Lots of little chibi SD aircraft. So there are lots of little chibi kits. It's kind of cool. And bizarrely, I don't know if you'll see, I'll lock it on me. The way Google Hangouts work, by the way, it doesn't because I'm hosting the Hangout, it doesn't lock on me at all. So if I'm talking and you're not seeing me big screen, not much I can do about that, apologies. Bizarrely, these Meng chibi tanks, the turrets, the cupolas, are the perfect size and in scale with Warhammer figures. Like this chap is, I didn't actually need to glue him in because he fit his little base that comes with him on a bit of a tank. Fits perfectly. So there seems to be some weird compatibility between Warhammer 40k vehicles and these chibi tanks. That's why there's a Warhammer dude. Ooh. So sadly, they don't do figures. The game comes with little figures, and you see them on the box art, but they don't actually do the figures that come with these tanks. So if you are looking for a figure to sit in the turret of your tank, get some Warhammer dudes and customize them up a little bit. because they fit perfectly and they're kind of funny. So, have we got Chris and Ted back yet?
No, they're still muted at the moment.
I'm not back, but I'm not gone.
Okay.
But yeah, I've finished me painting. I'm just giving me airbrush a quick clean out, then I shall be back.
Ooh, okay. I'll have a quick look at chat. Chris mutes, forgets to unmute, says Eric Graham. Since Dad is preoccupied, says Eric Graham, I shall ask the question, what's on your bench and what's in your belly? Dad, ask the question anyway, Dad.
What's on your bench and what's in your belly?
Yeah, you go. Good girl. Yeah, so what's on your bench? What are you working on right now? Maybe you're working along with us, you might be, or just doing something else. And what's in your belly? What are you having for your tea, or what have you had for your tea? Sergeant Bones says bratwurst and beans. It's the correct answer. Bratwurst. Anders Ericsson says has nice and quiet days, only the close family for the most days. Yeah, that's nice. Eric Graham says weathering 2 HO scale grain hoppers because he likes his model railways. On the bench, and eggs and coffee in the belly. Raging Basis says on the bench is a lovely gooey Mephiston welded bone golem in my belly once again.
Good man.
Yeah, Mephiston, Dad likes his red. Once again in his belly, very naughty and not eaten. Osric says that Christmas for him is eating his own weight in food.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Ghost Rider says I'm doing the Meng Christmas tank myself. Raging Basis says I got some toys at 37. Does a Jason Voorhees deluxe figure count? Absolutely. I mean, the thing is, as adults, we do get toys. My brother brought me a load of little Warhammer kits. That's kind of cool. But we do get toys. But it's not the same when you've not got like 400 things that require like 12 AA batteries each and make lots of beeping noises. The things that parents get you for Christmas then instantly regret because they just never have quiet for the next 6 months. Shane Young says the bench is the Revell P204 scout vehicle, belly Lebkuchen, which is German spiced gingerbread, bit like Stollen. Fantastic stuff.
Oh.
No, it's not. I know it's not at all. It's the gingerbread stuff. I'm talking rubbish. It's very nice. Nice when it goes a bit soft. Mark says no food as yet, but a mug of tea on the bench. First job is to clean PC as it's running hot. And Ross Medlock says an AMT Millennium Falcon on the bench, belly jam on toast.
Oh, good shout.
I think we're missing a comma there because it sounds like you're eating belly jam.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. He means belly jam on toast, not belly jam. But that AMT Millennium Falcon, that's an oldie but goodie, that one. It's a vintage kit, that. That's going back in time, that is. Bigly. Right, I'm going in for my second coat of this dusty sand colour now. And what I can do is I can thin the paint a little tiny bit more and go for a lighter coat. Because I've already got partial coverage.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yay! Dad's back. The other dad.
Back.
Everybody start behaving.
I tell you what, I'll go and show you what my son bought me for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be back in a second. I'll go and get
Okay. I'm going to guess it's got special reserve written on it somewhere.
Yeah.
Or used to have before he's emptied. He's going to get out of the bin because he's emptied it already.
And bring an empty bottle.
Yeah. My son got me this. It was fantastic. I'll drink you okay.
I was going to get that to show you, and I happened to just bump into this bottle of gin.
Yeah. And he told me something very interesting, which was something I've forgotten.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I just wondered when the howitser's going to turn up
Yeah.
to fire it from. I thought,
What?
yeah, it's pretty good, that.
So if you've enjoyed watching this stream that's about to get pulled off YouTube...
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I would hate to lose it because it's going to create one hell of a storm. And if I lose this and somebody finds it,
Yeah.
Ted, you have to actually explain to people what it actually is there.
well, it's actually
The way you're holding that is a bit disturbing, mate.
it's a flask. It's yeah. Put your hot coffee in it, put your gin in it, or whatever. Yeah, I thought it's pretty neat. That.
That's cool, guys.
I was just wondering whether I could get the gold off and make it more, paint it to look like a proper round rather than brass top.
Could do.
Hmm.
Yeah, but then again, it'll just scratch off, won't it? So
I think what you need to do is basically scratch build a life-size like weapon to go with it.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. When the low loader turns up, there's a tank on it. Yeah,
Yep.
I know he's bought with the rest. Yeah. Do you know that shell I bought you for Christmas, Dad? Here's the tank to go with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the other bit, the optional extra.
Ah, cool. Yeah, yeah. I've just tried to. For those that you've noticed, I've just tried to alter the lighting and such around my bench because I've just been spraying this and I couldn't see a thing. So, yeah. So now we'll get on with the build now. I think once the paint's gone off a little bit, we'll get on with the build. I could just do some touch-ups.
Yeah. Ted's painting on the sprue.
Yeah, I
I sense
know.
a firestorm of comments now.
Yeah, it's just there's so many. There's millions of little bits, and I thought, yeah,
It is a snap fit kit, so it's not the end of the world, is it?
Yeah, it's only a slap kit. It's only,
A bit of-
it's only a Christmas special build. So it's my bit. It's my kit. I can build it how I want.
Yeah.
Ted says the way to slap it together is to
Slap it on.
It's all right, Ted. I pressed the button for you.
Oh,
It did it for you.
I didn't know we still had the button.
I've always got
we
the
got
button.
it both. Yeah, live and pre-recorded. Yeah.
Yes, you have both. So if you ever forget to do a slap it on, we can do
Slap it on.
and you'll know when we do it because I suddenly stop halfway through a sentence. That's the tick.
Yeah, now I've got to do the rest of the show with grey hands because I haven't got any gloves.
Good girl.
So I'll just try and clean this airbrush out quietly so that it's you know how you go to bed after a building session and you suddenly wake up about 2 o'clock in the morning with this shock horror that I haven't cleaned my airbrush.
Oh. Your brain reminds you.
Yeah.
Right, I've finished priming everything, so I'm going to give it a couple of minutes to dry. I have given it a quick
Ooh.
blap with the hairdryer to dry it a bit quicker, but
Yes.
I'll give it a minute. So I'll have a look through the chat and see what we got. I know you were doing bench and belly,
Yep.
but I don't know how many you did.
I got up to.
I heard bratwurst and beans.
Yeah, I could probably think that belly this time of year is just full of mince pies and turkey sandwiches and
Ferrero Rocher and gin and
Ferrero
all
Rocher.
those things. I got up to Shane Young saying the bench is Revell P204, so anything after that is fair game.
Okay, I see that. And we have Mark saying no food as yet, but a mug of tea on the bench. First job is to clean the PC as it's running hot.
I've done that one. That's after.
Oh,
I
You
thought.
said that was
I'll be
after.
tired.
That's after Shane. But
Yeah. Is it? Oh no! Forget me then. The first person then should be more Draka with his chicken Kievs.
so you've done that one or not?
No, I've not done more Draka and his chicken Kievs.
Are you sure?
Yes, I've not done that one.
I'll do that then. Mordraka has 4 chicken Kievs with pizza filling in his belly, and he's
Oh, that
doing
sounds
a
good.
malignant plague caster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Death
Osric
God.
has the mince pies, so that's okay. And Space Marine Scouts, scenery piece, and a 1350 HMS Roberts monitor.
Ooh.
Oh.
Rating Basis says, if I get Model Making Guru for Secret Santa next year, I'm going to get him a noisy toy.
Yeah.
Kenneth is asking why Foxx is painting and everyone else is building.
Because I'm special.
Mm.
Ted's been painting.
I've been painting, yeah.
Ted seems to be immune to this, and Chris has been painting.
My wife and daughter are building the Lego Harry Potter platform and train set,
Ooh.
and they don't know what we're having for food tonight.
Okay.
Hey, there'll be some food. Probably
I reckon
of some
Chinese is
description.
probably your best bet. Go for Chinese. Have a Chinese
Yeah,
takeout.
if they're halfway through a Harry Potter Lego set, it'll be takeaway.
Takeaway, yeah.
Probably. Anders is moving his bench, continuing the Panzer IV. Mashed potatoes and ribs left over from Christmas dinner.
Ooh.
Eric Graham tells you 2 thin coats, Fox.
2 thin coat. That's what I'm doing. I mean, somebody's got to tell me to do that, seeing as Duncan's not going to be around to tell me.
No,
I recall that job may be coming vacant.
Yeah. So what do you reckon? Shall I just reply to be the new Duncan?
Really?
Can I do 2 things? I don't know. Maybe I can.
Ted should slap it on.
Ted should.
Slap it on.
Michael Jackerman has 2 SH-2 Sea Kings, 1
Ooh.
RN Italy, 1 USN 66 Apollo Recovery, Airfix, a belly, sirloin steaks, fries, mushrooms, onion rings, followed by strawberry ice cream.
Oh, nice. See, he knows how to do a description of what he's eating by listing all the things. This is correct.
Scott has noodles in his belly and an M51 Super Sherman on the bench.
Oh.
Is it just like a Sherman with a cape?
Or is it a Sherman with like sparkles? Because it's super. A bit like
Raging
Colin
Bases
did.
has gone to make a brew. Honkler McConster says, I watched your video of the trumpeter MATV. It's made me want to get back into it. I'm going to buy the MATV. I can't find a colour guide for it.
Sand.
All right. Yeah. Hang on. Oh, so who's at that? Sorry.
Honkler McConster.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a brilliant kit to get back into it. Yeah, you don't need a colour guide for it. The colour guide, well, it comes with the kit. You just need, I think the only one you need is the
Colours.
Yeah, colours, sand. I'm just trying to find it. I wonder if I've got it to hand actually.
Have you got sand to hand?
Yeah, it's a MIG acrylic colour. I think it's just simply modern American vehicles. You need about 2 bottles of it for the whole kit.
Yep.
And the rest of it is you'll pick it up. Yeah, the rest. Yeah, there it is. MIG acrylic colours, modern American vehicles, AMIG 025. Yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there are other paint sets around as well, but basically anything that's got like a desert themed paint. There are very other. Wow, hello! That sentence just fell over, didn't it? Shall I start again?
Yeah.
That went wrong. There are other paint sets out there from various different manufacturers. They all seem to do like a desert and Iraqi type or Israeli type colour schemes. Anything with sandy colours is cool. If you're not bothered about massive accuracy.
Yeah, but it's a real simple kit to build. Do some lighting with it as well, and it's big enough to do some scratch building and add extra details to it and things like that. The only thing about it is just a pity it didn't come with an engine, but hey, never mind.
There is a kit out now that's the same scale that does the engine now. I don't know, it's not trumpeter.
Yeah.
So they may have declassified it, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's come out at 1/35 scale with an engine in it now.
Yeah, so I wonder if Trumpeter will re-release it with an engine built in as well, or an engine version.
Yeah, I think the guys at eModels stock it. I can't remember which one it is, but I'm sure if you look on the website, you'll find it.
Was yours the Trumpeter, Ted? Was it the 1/16th?
No, mine was a Trumpeter 1/16. Yeah. Cracking.
Huge.
Yeah, I quite like that kit actually.
It was massive. Well, I broke that word.
Right. I have a quick question for the chat. I'm painting my plane, which looks like that. I don't know exactly.
Up a bit. You're upside down there, dude.
It's upside down, but we won't worry about that. I have some. What have I got? Medium grey in the Vallejo Mecha colour, which I'm going to do for the grey, obviously. The green bits, I have a couple of greens, and I'm not sure which one to use. I've got, what do they call it? Dark green or olive green.
Use the olive green.
The olive is a little bit too green, I think. The dark green might be the one to go for. What does everyone think?
Yeah, what do people in chat think?
I'll leave them to one side. I won't do the green bits yet.
So, people in chat, if you think dark green, phone 0800. No, don't. Vote. Send a text to 5545.
You have 5 minutes. If you text after that, your call may still be charged, but you won't be entered into the
Send an
conversation.
email to helgam35
Yeah, we'll still take your money, but you won't be entered into the giveaway.
Right, we have olive green, olive, dark green. Hello all.
I go for that one.
Mix them, says yeah, but that's true. Mixing's not difficult. Olive, the dark green is way too dark, says Bones. But Chris, whatever we say, you'll just do the opposite, says Dave.
There is that.
Olive, 2 parts dark to 1 part olive. That's getting even more technical mixing. I'm not going to be doing that.
Especially because you run it halfway through and have to remix it.
Eric says orange green. Thomas says dark green. Raging Basis says Mephiston red.
Yeah.
Dad woke up.
Hello.
That's the only problem with airbrushing.
Kenneth says base with olive, then highlight with the other one. Again, too technical. I just black with one.
That's not a bad idea actually. Base it and then just
olive, dark, olive, dark, olive, dark, It seems about even.
I'd prime it in black. Prime it black and then paint it olive green.
I've already primed it in grey. I'm not going to prime it again.
Oh, well.
And he's brushing anyway.
You ask for advice and then you don't take it.
I know.
Well, no, I wasn't asking your advice. I was asking their advice.
I've got to say, Chris, I like Kenneth's idea. Paint it in the dark colour, then dry brush over the lighter colour. It'll make it look kind of more sort of dynamic.
Okay,
I can't do that on this because it's a 3-colour colour.
I'll leave the chat to discuss amongst themselves, but it seems to be pretty even at the moment. I'm going to get on and paint some of the black bits black, so I'll see you in a minute. I'll mute you again.
Okay. There's nothing worse than doing a poll and it comes out even. You're like, oh. You want them to make the decision and you have to end up deciding between. Oh. Right, there we go. That's a second coat of that nonsense. I'm putting this stuff on, and it's still looking a little patchy in places. It's not like streaky patchy. I'll lock onto me now. It's not looking streaky patchy, but it's not like a massively flat uniform colour. But I'm actually going to be quite happy with that because it's almost like giving me a pre-shading effect. Now, I've got camouflage to go over this, but that's not a problem. But it just means that I'm not just doing a flat sand colour. I've got some variation, and as long as it's not like streaky and brush marks, but rather some bits are darker than others, then it just gives that kind of natural look. So I'm quite happy with that. So we'll get the rest of them second coated. I think it's going to take me a while to do the camouflage bit because that looks like it's going to be a pain in the bum over all the little details.
That's a bit better. I can see now.
Yeah, seeing's good. How are you guys getting on with yours anyway?
All right, mate.
Well, I think I can start building now. Actually, I clean my airbrush. I clean my airbrush enough to be happy to leave it. I'll probably give it a better clean later. Now I can start and clear the bench a little bit and do some building. I think I'm not going to bother with glue because it's a push fit kit.
Yeah. I think what's going to happen is by the end of this show, we'll have all finished and Ted will have a really clean desk and a real clean airbrush.
Yeah, I've got to keep an eye on the fire as well. By the way, I've been given my instructions not to let the fire go out.
All right. Is that when the White Walkers turn up or something?
Although for the past few days since we had the fire installed, I've been sat in shorts and t-shirt with sunglasses.
Yeah. How's yours coming on, Dad?
All right, we're getting there. Some fiddly bits.
What was that? What was that?
Sorry, I was just having a drink.
Oh, was that some untoward slurping going on there?
God, everything's falling off the bench now. All right, where are we at? Instructions. I did have some instructions around here somewhere.
Raging Basis is going off to make a brew. Good lad.
2 sugars, thank you. Well, 1.5 will do. Right, let's start with a hull. Where's the hull?
Sergeant Bones says he ran out of leftovers yesterday and he made a combo curry with all the rest. This sounds excellent. David Butch, that model's in. He says just had Burger King. He says he had a bacon double cheeseburger. I think it was a bacon double cheeseburger. And chili cheese bites bench is Bone Reapers. Bench, Edward Leonard is finishing his dank hole Trogoth and coffee in the belly. Bassist is back. He found a box. He took it a while because he found an unopened box of Maltesers.
Yeah, I know. How can you have an unopened box of Maltesers?
I know. Well, David Butch, that model, says an unopened box of Maltesers this far past Christmas. Good God, man! What sort of household are you living in?
I know. Somebody needs a serious talking to.
I know. Stewpot thinks that Chris should paint it in dark grey. I like dark grey.
Yeah, dark grey.
Eric Graham says digital camouflage. Let's have a look. Dave says, wow, Fox, you're very far on with that. There's been no cheating at all there, has there? Nope. Just tactical planning and painting and building. Osric says, Dunkel Geld for Chris. Stewpot says, okay, guys, a question being new. This is for Chris. Okay, guys, a question being new. Where or what are the oval foam holders you are using and where can I get them from?
Yes, they are little things out of watch boxes that you put a watch around that then goes in the box.
Yep.
Yeah, I sort of borrowed them from work. So no, you can't normally get them unless you come to my work and buy lots of watches.
Yeah.
But any bits of foam or polystyrene will do the job.
I've got. I'm just adjusting my headset. Hang on. For maximum
You could
comfort.
probably buy them off various river-related sites.
Or auction related sites.
Yeah.
I've got for mine is just a piece of foam. Now I have to be honest. I've got a load of foam because when I was a detailer detailing cars, I had to do a job on a car, which was a company that made airline containers, like cargo containers. And that's foam that lines airline cargo containers, so you can't really get that. But it's just any piece of foam is cool.
Yeah, a lot of modelling stuff is stuff that you've got laying around.
Yeah.
Stuff you've found, or what's the word I want that's not stolen but borrowed.
You may have resourced from somewhere.
I usually use acquired. It gets me out of a multitude of trouble.
Just verb it, resourced.
Upcycling, that's the modern version.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
If you order some kind of white good from a website perhaps, or your washing machine, or you order some kind of device, and it comes with that like polystyrene foam, just keep it. Cut it into little squares, and keep it. It will fall apart eventually. So if you can get like proper foam, it lasts you a bit longer. But...
Yeah, you could always like order a washing machine from Dixon's or something like that. Take the foam out of it and send the washing machine back.
Yeah. A lot of people make their own. They get corrugated cardboard and they put it side on so you can see the holes where the corrugations are like that. So you see it end on, and they just get loads of those and put them into a box and tape them up, and there you go.
Who's purring?
That sounds like an oldie worldy phone. Warmington 23. So you can kind of make them out of anything.
I decided that I would use a little bit of glue on this because I can see the propellers on this Shan horse not lasting very long if they're not glued on.
Just like the real thing.
Yeah. What happened to the Shan horse? Does anybody know? Was it sunk in the? Was it sunk by the midget subs?
Is this where we need Vincent in the chat to tell us exactly what happened? Was it in Scapa Flow or was it?
No, that was Grass Bay, wasn't it? Scapa? No, the Grass Bay was Montevideo.
Montevideo.
The Bismarck. The Bismarck. Well, obviously we all know what happened to the Bismarck. What happened to the Scharnhorst?
Don't know. People in chat, if you're not Vincent, do your best. If you are Vincent, just tell us. Vincent's our go-to source for any knowledge about anything, basically.
Yeah. If we don't know anything, we just have to ask guys in chat. They know it all.
Yeah, they know everything.
Yeah. She was sunk off northern Norway, says Scott. She was. Thank you, Scott. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I'm sure the Vallejo paint is safe and not toxic and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, if you eat it.
Yeah.
It's water-based, isn't it? So it's practically food.
Yeah.
So that's okay. So I've got it all over my hand, but I've also opened the biscuits, so that's okay, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. This time of year, for the live stream, nothing's toxic.
Yeah, that's fine. And there's no calories in it either over Christmas.
No.
Yeah.
Which
makes it rubbish.
We,
you want the calories at Christmas.
Yeah. When spraying, we just hold our breath anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can't do that because that means I have to shut up for more than 30 seconds, and I can't do that.
Butcher, that model said it was sunk by the Duke of York. What, himself?
Yeah, personally? He's got big arms.
Yeah.
He's a big lad.
Eric says, Chris, what paint brand are you using? It's Vallejo Mecha Color.
He's also eating snacks. I can hear them. I have no snacks. The Mecha Colour, if anybody's interested, by the way, the Mecha Colours are very, very nice paints. They were kind of aimed at people that make Gunpla and Mecha kits, purely because they're very durable and they're very opaque. The idea when you're building a Gunpla, often people build Gunpla but keep the posability, but then the paint tends to scrape off quite easily. So Vallejo wanted to make a range of paints that were tough and durable, but also kind of opaque, because a lot of people do sort of flat colour builds for Gunpla. So they're very opaque, they're very bold, bright colours, they've got fantastic coverage, and they're quite durable. I have some myself. I'm seeing the back of Ted's enormous head.
Right. Yeah, there's more information coming in about the
Hello.
Shire
Hang on,
horse.
I've got an incoming. Hang on, let me. Hang on. Ooh. Oh, hello. Snaps. Oh. Mama Fox has just come in, and she just brought me snacks.
Oh.
I've got some Stollen, and I've got some pink things, which I'm going
You
to
probably got fed up with listening to you whimpering like a girl because you didn't have no snack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think these programs should have credits. When we get to the end, they should roll the credits and
Yeah.
all the supporting teams, cast.
An intermission. Yeah.
Yeah, sustenance kindly provided.
We shall
by-
return in 15 minutes. Please listen to these words from our sponsors.
Yeah, catering supplied by Mama Fox.
So basically, I've gone from being the complete food underdog to the only guy with Stollen. Yes.
I might have some downstairs.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we have got some Stollen somewhere. Some Stollen bites actually, so you can munch them all in one
Not-
go.
Well, apparently this is raspberry cheesecake blocks.
I should make it clear that I'm not expecting my wife to get some and bring it to me, though.
Thank you, Mama Fox. I guess that means Mama Fox is watching.
Yes, thank you, Mama Fox, because otherwise he'd be moaning for hours.
You know, it's almost like you know me. It's almost like
Absolutely.
we know each other in real life or something. It's spooky, it really is.
What the consensus with my green was the dark one and then a bit of light over the top sometimes, wasn't it?
I don't know, actually. I think a couple of people suggested dark with a covering of light. If you're not airbrushing, you could dry brush it.
Yes, Chris, you have a daughter to do that, says Eric. Yeah, I know she won't be watching, though.
We have some more information about the Scharnhorst. Scott clarifies it was the Battle of Orth Cape. And then Michael Jackman also confirms that. By Duke of York, supported by cruisers including the HMS Belfast. Dave at Butch That Model knows all about the HMS Belfast, thanks to the Secret Santa. Why is there a grey furry thing on Ted's screen, says Eric.
I think that was my head.
That was the back of his head.
Yeah.
Dave says, hello, Mama Fox, Happy New Year, and lots of X's. Anders says, hi, Mama Fox. And they're up to date then.
Right, I can start with the hull now. I can start putting things on the hull. Now, the only thing about not cutting things off the sprues, you've got to denub everything once you've
You've got to tidy up all your nubs
all
and then paint them all again.
Yeah. But I'm not doing any of that filing thing. I'll just carve them off.
I'll just burn them off with flames.
I like your thinking there, Ted.
Are you just going to like assemble the whole thing and then just see where the nubs are that you need to take off?
Yeah, that's it. It'll all come apart again.
Or had you not thought
Good
of
man.
that? But yeah, haven't thought of that, but he has now.
I'm so glad it's not just me that's doing that.
Yeah, I think we are allowed to circumvent the usual techniques for this speed building and painting program.
Yeah, I'm using nubs as infill with a bit of Festa Fin, so yeah.
Yeah. Please note the techniques used in this show today were not necessarily the normal techniques used by the members of the.
No.
But
We do not condone the use of this, that, and the other.
the seeing really how the sausages are made now, aren't they? Because
Yeah.
this is what we do behind the scenes when we're doing a video.
Because we may as well just come clean and say, you know all those amazing models we make, it's all Photoshop filters. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all
We're
down to clever editing and
I'd like to give a reassuring message to Paul that no Sanders were killed in the making of this program.
In reality, we all just suck. But we're really good at Photoshop.
Yeah. My sanding collection will be replenished afterwards.
Yeah. That's what Pete notices. These guys never ordered any Sanders.
Yeah.
Now, if you haven't joined us from the start, very quickly while we're just working away here, welcome, welcome. It's the 5 of us just working away for our Christmas bill. We'll be going till about 6 o'clock or so. Don't forget, we will have, you may not know, I don't know why I said don't forget if you weren't here earlier, we are going to have a giveaway. So there will be reasons to stick around today. Now, we always say, try not to leave early, because you never know what might come up at the last minute. Because we never know if our Lord and Saviour Pete Mate, the big governor, I say big governor, it's Mrs. Pete Mate, it's the big governor's big governor, but the sub big governor, Pete Mate, might be watching us on his big 70-inch telly in the kitchen while he's wolfing down a litre of some kind of really nice expensive wine. You never know, on the yacht. And he sometimes, maybe gets a bit too full in his cups and decides to pop out some freebies for giveaways. So it's worth sticking around. I've just got fired, haven't I, basically?
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm fired now. Yes, if you are watching, though, do come and join us. If you can see the chat on the side of the screen, and it's the blue box with the chat, and you want to join in, it's how you can keep in touch with us while we're doing the show. Do come and click on the YouTube icon in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. That is the link where you can actually you can get into the chat and join in. And it's worth it, because it's a fun bunch of people in there. We're kind of nutters in chat, like all of us are. Do come and join us. But if you want to catch our attention, as always, put your question or your comment in big fat capital letters, so we have a chance to see your comment. It's tougher for us today because we're all looking at what we're doing and not the chat, but we'll do our best. If you want to really get our attention and guarantee that we see your comment, excuse me, you can use the dollar symbol at the bottom of the chat window. That's the super chat button. You can pop a super chat through, and that will do a big coloured box. And we won't miss that at all, because it'll come in a big coloured box and we can see it in our chat. So feel free to do a super chat if you wish. It's completely optional.
We're getting some messages through and saying it's all gone fuzzy. It's time to refresh.
Oh, okay, let me do that now. Hang on. Goodbye, and refresh. And one of them. There you go.
So I put the deck in, but
There you go.
I seem to have got away with it.
I think Ted's just fuzzy anyway.
Oh, it wouldn't be me if it wasn't fuzzy.
Yep, true. Ted's got a bit of Joan Crawford Vaseline on the lens going on, I think. That's just to make him look younger, though, so... By God, does it work.
Poor Ted.
I'm so fired again, aren't I?
Yeah, poor Ted, bless.
Now I'm fired and everybody hates me.
No Teds were harmed in the making of this programme.
Yeah. Well, apart from the one that didn't get any gin. That was
Yeah.
quite disturbing. Never separate a wild Ted from its gin supply.
Oh, no. It's like watching Father Jack Hackett, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not something you want to... I remember once, many years ago, and I don't know, I just remembered this thinking of gin, Ted and his gin. Gin and his Ted. I stayed at a bed and breakfast on the bank of Lake Windermere. It's a very nice old little country house place. Me and the girlfriend at the time staying there.
No.
And we're there. It's a long time ago. And we were staying. We were in the sort of. There's a day room before we go in. We sat in the day room. It was a big room. There was a smoking room and a non-smoking room. You could sit and have read the papers and stuff. It was very turn of the century. And it was run by this old couple, and it was like this lovely sort of little old lady and a husband who was basically Captain Mannering in all ways you can imagine, including the bluster and fluster. But he was dead nice. But we were sat there, and he said, he came in, he said, "Would you like a care for a drink?" And I said, "Oh yeah, we ordered some drinks." And he said, "Oh, I'll get them for you now." And he tottered off, and he went out the door, and literally outside the door there was the stairway, and under the stairs, like your little triangular door under stair cupboard.
Yeah.
He opened this little triangular door under the stairs, and there was an entire bar in there. That was his drinks cabinet.
Oh, wow.
And he basically opened it up, turned the light on, his there, he's going, "One for the gentleman." Then he poured another one for the lady. And then he went, "Oh, one for me, don't mind if I do." And had a swig of whatever it was he was pouring out. And every time he went to get us a drink, he'd do that. "One for the gentleman, one for the lady. Oh, don't mind if I do." I suspect he was like some kind of retired colonel, but he really did. He was adorable. But every time he poured you a drink, there was one for him.
That's why I'll offer the guests a drink. That way I can have one.
Yeah. He can say to the good lady, "Well, they offered me a drink, you see. I couldn't say no."
Yeah.
Rude not to.
Terribly rude not to accept.
Yeah.
Great place that was, and it snowed as well at Christmas
Well,
time.
there we
It
have
was really
the olive green.
Oh no.
That was the dark green, wasn't it?
nice. Oh, that was that sprayed or
That was the
brush?
dark green. Yes.
Was that
The olive
sprayed
green
or...
I haven't done yet, so it's not as dark as I thought it was going to be. So you might get away with leaving it alone.
Did you airbrush that, or was it sprayed? I mean, brushed. He's gone. Are you with us, Chris?
Hey, what? Yeah, I'm here. Why?
I said, did you airbrush that or brush it?
I just airbrushed it
Okay. Cool. Looks good.
because I've got an airbrush here. I might as well use it.
You got it set up. You may as well get the mileage.
One more airbrushing to do. I've got the medium grey to put over the grey that I've already done, but it's matching the whole mecha colour thing, so it's worth doing it over the top anyway. Just to probably won't be able to tell that it's been done, but it makes it all match and gives the same level of hardness because this is that harder wearing paint.
Oh, handles.
And
I've just realised we're an hour and a quarter in. I've not even finished the first layer of paint yet. Oh God.
I'm on assembly. I'm on the guns.
it's all guns though, isn't it, Ted? That one?
Yeah, it's all guns. Little chibi guns. Quite pretty, really.
Has it got a plane on the back, Ted?
Oh, what?
Has it got an aircraft on the back?
It
Like
has.
an aircraft?
Yeah, they're all here.
Has it actually got a little tiny chibi aircraft?
It has.
It wasn't a horse, or was it? It was a something or other.
There was two.
Little.
There's two in this kit anyway.
One's a little.
One's a seaplane.
Little horse of things, weren't they? One of them.
They're going to have a bit of touching up to do, I think, on this with the paint, but never mind. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Might
Careful with the touching up. You haven't got past the last Asbo yet. You see what I did there?
That was impressive. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like I get paid or something. Right, well, that's for me. I've got the sandy colour down. So next up, I'm going to do the blue. Or shall I do I'll do the blue because I don't want to paint the glue over the green because that might be just ass. So I'm going to paint the blue bits next. And I'm not going to follow the traditional guide of where I'm just going to make it up as I go along. So any armour perfectionists out there may suddenly want to curse me. Feel free. I can take it.
God, there's one of the guns done. Where's it?
Wow.
No, that way.
Good job, Ted. You should sit down and have a swig of gin for that.
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
Who says Dave Cardboard says when I was referring to Dave as the governor and I'll start again to Pete mate as the big boss but the sub big boss. Dave Cardboard says, does that make Pete mate the under governor?
I'm just going to do the fire.
Okay. Skullfish is in. Skullfish. Oh, have you got a button, Chris? He's spraying again.
I have a button, but it won't work on your thing.
Oh, that's true. Skullfish says, Colin looks like a hitman with those black gloves on. Hello. Blimey, Ted.
It
It's like
doesn't
the BBC
sound like fire to me.
It's like the BBC comedy sound effects department in the back. Thing is, right, when people have like real wood burner fires like that, they have this romantic idea that how they'll be all like amazing and tranquil, warm, and they are. But what they suddenly realise the day after they've had it all installed is, oh yeah, we have to refill it every 40 minutes. And it's a right pain in the butt. I stayed at a house once that had a wood burner and I just got bored of it. It was like, oh, stop with the, oh. It was so frustrating. But they are wonderfully warm.
So I'm going to have a move round and start moving Brucey baby because the airbrush is going to be coming out.
Ooh. Airbrushing, you say?
Airbrushing, you say.
I did debate whether to airbrush the camouflage on this, but you'd have to spend a lot of time masking, so. It's being brushed and it's liking it.
You could probably hear the fire crackling in the background now.
We could hear you building an entire fireplace. It was most impressive.
Yeah, it was just the captain was upstairs calling for more steam, more steam.
Bigger. Oh, where's my little? Oh,
He just went upstairs to beat the stoker.
Right. Now I'm going to look at the box art, and then I'm going to ignore the box art. Excellent. Look at the box art. Ignore the box art.
More Draco wants to know how to get a blob of Mephisto red out of his clothes. He's got to close the lid completely. We don't.
Hang on, get out of his what?
More Draco wants to know how to get a blob of Mephisto red out of his clothes.
Oh yeah, you buy new clothes.
You just buy new clothes, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
You don't get Mephisto red out.
But then again, surely shouldn't all your clothes be red anyway?
It does fade to a sort of a grey colour after a while.
Yeah.
Hundreds of washes, but
But yeah, I mean, Dad, wouldn't you just sit there and say buy red clothes?
yeah, just paint the rest of your clothes red.
Yeah, it would seem the sensible thing to do is just to paint your clothes red.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, ensure red clothes at all times.
Yeah. Charlie says.
Showing your age. Do 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 do. Making it up now, but do 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 do. I'm going to be cunning and try and do as much in the blue colour as possible because it's really nice.
Yeah.
It's going to go there. There's all kinds of construction sounds going on. It's very wholesome.
Oh no, I'll just put in my spray booth in, mate.
Oh no, I can actually. Oh, no, I take it back. It's actually Ted's fireplace. I can hear it. It sounds really good.
It's a fire crackling in the background. It's just setting the scene for a Christmas build, isn't it?
Yeah. I was just saying, Ted, have you got to the point where you're fed up of restoking the fire every half hour yet?
Oh no. It's quite nice. They're quite nice things to do. Then eat a Ferrero Rocher for the ambassador's ball.
Oh, Ambassador, you are spoiling us with your Ferrero Rocher. Did we all just make the Ambassador joke at the same time?
I think we did.
Kick ass. I don't understand how camouflage works. Clearly, I don't think. That's blue. That's going to be.
Yeah, you're quite right, Foxx. When you said somebody said to you that these guns were fiddly. Yeah.
Are they? Oh yeah, I can't remember who said that now, but there was a person who used words from their face.
I'm on the secondary armament now.
Ooh.
Secondary gun, C5.
What, Sinclair C5? I'm going to shoot much, is it? That'd be a bit rubbish.
Oh, that's the one. So I want 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Counting with Ted.
D8.
D8 roll for initiative.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, that fire sounds really good, actually, Ted. I take back everything I said bad about log fires. It sounds really good.
Yeah. Yeah, we just had 2 tons of logs delivered yesterday. Are lying all over the yard at the moment, waiting to be pushed away.
Where do you have like an indoor storage thing? Because they don't want to get damp, do they?
No, we have they're stored outside in a woodshed type thing, which is just sort of a
Shed.
A pile with a tarpaulin over the top. Doesn't particularly matter if they get wet per se. It's just that they need to weather. So we've got some logs this year that we won't use until next year because they're fully cut.
Is that so they can get filled with like? Is that so they can get filled up with creatures and beetles and things, and they make them pop more?
Yeah, well, yeah. If you wood's too wet, above 20% water, they don't burn very efficiently.
Okay.
So you let them dry out. A season usually dries them out, so they'll be ready next year.
Is that basically too much moists?
Yeah, that's it. Too much moisture.
Right, I don't know what colour to paint the wheels on this thing now. Hang on, I'll have to consult the leg end, I think. While I'm doing that, I'll have more Stollen. Okay, I got that colour scheme completely wrong, but never mind.
How can it's green? How can you get it wrong?
No, I mean, I kind of guessed from the box art where the blue bits are. I was
right.
not completely wrong, but I was a bit wrong. Not that I normally follow instructions because it's far too boring, but go on.
Yeah,
It means I can think
most
less.
yeah, we're men. We don't need instructions.
No. Mama Foxx got for my nephews and for my brother. Yesterday they came, and she just got like some little puzzly game things and stuff just to keep them, amused for a bit. And one of them was some like strange, confusing thing involving colour blocks and gravity. And there's my brother, who's like 5 years older than me, and my two nephews in their teens stood over this game, got all the bits out, and Mama Foxx is like, have you not got the instructions to figure it out? And all of us just turned to Mama Foxx and were like, we're men. We don't do that. We don't do instructions. You should know this by now. You raised us. You should know. Right, so that's going to be Blau. I shall put there. What kind of blue is that going to be? That's going to be...
I think your refusal to read the instructions might be a clue as to why you don't enjoy building the bit of kits rather than like the painting bit.
Yeah, it might not be incorrect on that one. It's all fun.
Last year's little Sherman was a doddle building to this. There's millions of parts on this one. See why you chose it now. I know. Let's give this one to. But
I can't remember who actually chose that because you weren't there, were you, when we chose them?
No,
So.
you can see me. Well, you can see me, the guy that takes 3 episodes to build a starter kit. I'll see you next year.
I can't remember which was.
See you next Christmas build when I continue with the shard horse.
I can't remember which was responsible for making that choice, to be perfectly honest. Instructions overrated, says Eric Graham. Anders says good instruction book is a Bible. Sprue Glue says I'm very, very, very drunk. Good girl.
He built it all right though.
Yeah, so I think he's lying. Paul at Team Inept is in one of the awards, and he says I just wear cheap t-shirts from Decathlon that I don't mind getting covered in paint easy. Butcher that model says Ted, does the Coleman still deliver?
He does, yeah, he does. The Coleman is also the chimney sweep. So
the one that said there wouldn't be any dust. He's not a very good chimney sweep, obviously.
Yeah.
It would seem. Based on the evidence provided.
Yeah, we'd gone out, and we came home to the fire installer, stood on the roof. Hello, how are you getting on? Oh, mate, all right, welcome home. There's a bit of dust in there. We went in, and his lad was in there, and we couldn't see him. He was just covered in dust.
You know what? There's always a lad.
There's always a lad. Yeah. It's like when he used to go around the farms. He used to go around the farm in the rural areas that I used to work at and go see the farmer. And I've come to see you about that crime that happened last night. Aye, lad. Aye, it wasn't us that saw him, no. It was the lad that saw him. All right. Can I speak to the lad? Aye, John. Where's John? And this fella, he must be about 90, came round the door. Here's lad. He'll tell you everything he knows. The lad was always about 90 years old, and they still call him the lad.
Yeah, because lad was more. It's more a Victorian thing. It was more a profession than an actual thing, wasn't it?
Oh, it's funny as hell. Yeah, a lad will tell you. What other gun? I've got 4 of these.
I just realised I'm painting off the edge of my desk, which nobody can actually see. How rude!
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it in shot so people can see what's happening, and I just can't see anything myself because it's dark.
That bit.
Yeah. So sorry if there's a little bit of lens glare for people, but I'll
Lens glare, you say? Lens glare.
Lens glare. Yeah, although it does say that I did say that I probably was going to just clip this together. One or two parts are a little bit loose on this, so if you're building one, a little bit of glue would be advisable.
I found that on my tank last year, was on the KV2 we did the year before last. It went together really well, but there's a couple of bits that just you had to glue them in.
Yeah.
Just to, otherwise there would be sadness.
They'll hold. They're firm, but I think that any bit of handling or any bit of movement or any knock, and you're going to lose them. So
Yeah.
Just a bit of glue.
Ted likes a bit of firmness when he's handling, don't you, Ted?
Well, hey.
Steady now. Stay on target. Let's have a round the table recap. How you all getting on, guys? How you doing, Colin?
Colin's airbrushing, isn't he?
Oh, is he? Okay, let's
so
not
you
do that
You
then.
won't be able to hear Colin.
How you doing, Dadwood?
All right, I'm heading towards primer now.
Ooh.
Father Christmas together, and then I'll be priming.
Yeah. I thought you said crying then for a minute. I'm like,
Right, that as well.
Yeah. Are you airbrushing that then, Dad?
I thought about rattle canning it, just sticking my head out the back door and rattle canning it.
Why not do it? I was debating whether to do that myself, but I didn't have the right rattle cans. I'm like, oh.
Right, I've got a Mephiston red one.
It's the only colour you need.
Yeah.
You've got like all the Mephiston reds in the world.
Yeah.
And of course, what was one of the first Citadel paints to go up on the eModels store? Mephiston red.
Yeah.
Is that one? That's that one.
Did anybody buy anything from eModels at Christmas? Were they happy with delivery and things like that? Did it come in time for Christmas? Hope it did. Where's that bit gone?
Yeah, sorry, Fox. I was muted, mate.
That's all right. I didn't realise you were doing the sprayage still.
Yeah, I said just before I went off. I'm just
That's what gave it away to me when you said that you were going to go and spray.
Yeah, but you know, like Chris instantly forgets whatever has been said when he goes back into the chat. I instantly forget what's been said when I've
Good
3
girl,
seconds
Chris,
have
for
passed.
paying attention, mate.
Yeah, I just forget the moment it's been said because I'm rubbish.
I thought it was us that was supposed to be old.
Yeah, I told you before. In my head, I'm 7.5 years old, which means I only care about myself.
Oh, mate, absolutely. I'm 12 and a half, mate.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
I don't know. I'd rather be 12 than 12 and a half. You're on the wrong side of the tracks there, I think.
I now have a slightly yellow tank.
This seems acceptable.
Yeah, method to my madness.
Wait, there's a method?
Allegedly, yeah. Don't tell everyone, though. They'll all start talking about me.
Oh, they do that anyway.
Not that they don't.
Yeah, they do that anyway. We always talk about you, Colin. You know that.
Absolutely, mate.
Right, that's that. Now I've got that bit and that bit.
I'm feeling warm and toasty just from the sounds that Ted's fire's making.
Yeah, right. That's a secondary armament done. Now I can go on to the anti-aircraft guns, all 6 of them.
Oh dear. I think we might have to stick to tanks next year.
You know, if paint isn't completely dry and you push 2 bits together,
Yeah.
there might be some fingerprints on this. So it'll be a unique original.
Battle damage.
Yeah.
Well,
Personalised. It's like a signature, isn't it?
yeah, but it's only like when the archaeologist digs up like a piece of Phoenician glazeware, yeah, from like the 6th century BC, and it's got the fingerprints from the person that made it.
Yeah, it's the Phil Harding effect. That's what it is.
That's
Here
right,
it
Tony.
goes,
That is.
fingerprints on it.
As you can see where the craftsman put his thumb in the pottery there, like that,
That'd be
Just
a
under-
nice.
just under the wing.
My old barber.
That's all right, my barber.
No, Eric, I'm not painting it blue.
Banned.
I've just had a look through chat. Anders Ericsson said that a good instruction book is like a Bible.
Yep.
Spruggle Addict says, I'm very, very drunk. Eric Graves says, hey, Dad, are you painting it blue?
Nope.
Ted.
Raging Bassist says he almost ordered a Sparmax airbrush set. He obviously tried to order that from eModels, but he had to lend the money out, so he couldn't, sadly. And Pash, particularly, that set isn't on the site anymore. Probably just means they've sold out. He probably will come back in stock. Or drop the line, ask him when it's back in stock.
Yeah, drop a line. Sparmax are actually really good, especially if you're starting out or you work into a budget. Sparmax are good because it's made in the same factory as Iwata. It's the same people that make them. They're just a different brand name, basically.
Yeah.
So,
I got a Sparmax compressor set.
Yep.
Brilliant.
They're very good, very good. They are, like I say, if you're starting out, they are brilliant because you don't want to start out at the top end of the market. You don't make your first airbrush like a Harder and Steenbeck or I nearly said Bell and Howell, but that's cameras. Wow. And that's
now, mate.
That's 1950s cameras. Wow.
8mm.
Random. That's like newsreel film cameras. Do.
Oh, still on the anti-aircraft guns here.
All 6 of them.
All 6 of them. Then I've got the
other 6 anti-aircraft guns.
Armament. No. Got some more guns to do.
It's almost like they're expecting a lot of aircraft or something, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
This is quite a thin paint, this blue. It's going to take 2 coats and it's a right pain.
2 thin coats?
Yeah, 2 thin coats.
Well, there you go. That's sort of finished. It's not together quite right. There's a big gap down there. I've tried squeezing it really, really hard, and it's not working. So I'm going to just try squeezing it really, really hard even more, and we'll see what happens.
Try doing swearing as well
before I try that. So
I find swearing at the same time often makes it work. Often, but not always. I just heard like a large crowd of women do raucous laughter, but I don't know where it came from.
Oh, that could be me and the wife's home.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounded like a hen party suddenly having a stripper come out from behind the curtain. I was like, is that next door or something?
Again?
But I've not even got my curtains open.
It's Mama Foxx. She's having a party downstairs.
No, steady now.
She knows you'll be tied up for the next 4 hours, so...
Quite literally.
that's why she brought the Stollen up, to keep you occupied.
To keep me up here. No reason to come downstairs now for at least another 3 hours. Bye. You distracted me with that. Now you made me paint a bit I didn't want to paint. Damn you. I'll maybe get some brush marks on this paint job, but never mind, I'll live.
All right. Well, it is actually going together, but it just springs open again. So I'm going to add a bit of glue down there and hold it and hope it holds together a bit.
All right. Got any elastic bands? They're quite good for that.
Yeah, I'll just use my fingers. I'm not doing anything else. So.
Finger. It's not like I've got other things to do, so. I'm regretting this choice of blue colour now. A bit too thin.
1, 2, 3. Yay! I've built 6 aircraft guns.
Hurrah!
Now the airplanes.
Now 6 aircraft.
6 aircraft.
Fork handles.
Does anybody actually look at the numbers on the sprue, or do you look for the part?
I tend to sort of think that resembles what I'm looking for, so I'm going to stick that to it and hope it is.
Yeah, that's what I do.
It's the same bit of the brain that refuses to look at instructions because you know better. I don't need to look at the numbers. I can judge them by the look of the piece.
And
Yeah,
it's one
and
of those.
then you realise that you can't find it, so you have to go back and look at the numbers.
Yeah. Well, then you realise you're in a Games Workshop kit and there's no chance because there's no actual numerical order anyway.
Then you think you've got a sprue missing. Well, there is.
Oh yeah, and it turns out to be that sprue that's leaning up right in front of you.
Yep.
So on.
It's always the one you've looked at 4 times and not seeing what's right in front of your face.
Here's the aircraft. It's crashed. There's one of them. Look at that.
It's crashed. It's crashed. Wow, it's tiny. You're going to mask off the cockpit, Ted? You got some cockpit masking off to do there, I think. Have you got that really small Tamiya tape? I think when Ted was a copper, he used to sit in the car making woo-woo noises when before he drove off. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a real siren. I think he did it himself.
Do you think every time he went round a corner, he made the skidding noises?
Yeah. Well, I can just imagine him sat there in the car making the woo noises, and the guy next to him going, "You know, Ted, we have a button that does that.
Yeah.
We have a button for that."
When I were a lad, we didn't have panda cars that had sirens. No, we weren't allowed them.
What do you have the dog hanging out the window barking?
Yeah, oh, get out of the way! Get out of the way!
He had a big bell.
Did you have the bell and the little?
Front, didn't it?
Are we going back to when indicators were on stalks and just like you lift them up at the side of the car?
Oh, we did. Yeah, we did.
Indicator flags.
They were on Moorish Minor.
Yep.
And what else? Yeah, you had to get in front of the person you were pursuing so you could switch your stoplight on. Please stop.
Right, I need the brush of which one do I want? I want this one here. It was him. There you go. No, that one. I want that one. That brush there. That's what I want. I need more. Wow. What's everyone having for dinner tonight then?
We don't know. We've been told this already.
Oh, that's true.
Turkey sandwiches.
I'm just going to mute.
Okay.
Have you
Okay then.
Turkey?
Okay then, Chris. If you had a choice, if you had any kind of control at all, what?
I couldn't possibly comment because otherwise I'll get in trouble for asking for food that we haven't got in the house and stuff.
Oh wait, would I be getting you? Would I be getting you in trouble? Let me ask that question again.
I can't eat breaking up. I can't. But no.
Got into a tunnel. I do like it when you get in trouble from people in the chat and stuff. I always feel bad, but it's also quite endearing as well. Right. Now I'll try a bigger brush that might be easier to paint with. There we go.
In chat, Sprue Glue says, "Is that Chris's new catchphrase? Squeeze it harder.
Squeeze it harder.
Squeeze it harder.
Squeeze it like you mean it.
Squeeze it harder.
Slap it on and squeeze it harder.
Squeeze it like you mean it."
Now I've got to paint them 2 aeroplanes different colours now. But I'll do it later.
Why don't you make sure that one of them is painted primer colour? Nah, that's clever, you say, because you've already done it.
Well,
Oh, you mean 2 different colours? I understand now.
Now I'm on to the bridge assembly.
Willkommen auf dem Bridge gefahren.
B17 and B16, that's them 2 bits.
What have we done it? Oh, yeah, I see now.
I should have used Foxx and cheated. There's loads of bits to build.
don't know who's making the crinkly noises, but they're oddly soothing in my earphone, in my earpiece.
It might be a tin of Quality Street.
I was going to say, yeah, but bizarrely, it's kind of an oddly ASMR soothing sound in my ear because I've got an earpiece in. It's actually quite soothing.
Do they not come with a little booklets inside them anymore, telling you which one's which?
No.
That's rubbish. How do you know which one's which?
They're all rubbish because it's Quality Street. You need miniature heroes.
Oh, it's all the way around the edge. The green triangle, the purple one, fudge, strawberry delight, chocolate orange crunch, toffee finger, milk choc block, toffee penny, coconut eclair, caramel swirl, chocolate caramel brownie, and orange cream. I fancy either an orange or a strawberry one.
Yeah, I like the fudge one. It's actually a tradition in this house ever since I was a little boy that we always have a tin of Quality Street at Christmas.
Yeah, it's a Christmas staple, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's fine when you're a kid, but when you get older and you get things like miniature heroes and you realise that most of the Quality Street are actually minging toffee, and you think, oh, can we not have miniature heroes?
Yeah,
There's too many that are like hard, crispy toffee that you want to be fudge.
Do you find that things like Christmas that have to be bought in, whether you eat them or not, like a tin of Quality Street?
Yeah, Quality Street, Satsumas.
Like the radio and TV Times.
Oh God, really?
Yeah, you buy the radio and TV Times. Nobody ever looks at it, but you have to buy it.
Yeah. When I was a lad, the thing was always at Christmas and never any other time was a pack of dates.
Yeah, dates.
With a little plastic tool that nobody understood how to even begin to use it.
Mm.
We shall scientifically see what the Quality Street contains then.
Go on then. What have you got?
I'm sorting.
Oh, you're doing maths?
Well, not.
Are you basically being Dr. Hannah Fry, but without being as lovely?
And then we'll see what there is.
You got to save some for Gemma, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, these ones are mine.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is there another pot downstairs for Gemma?
We chose different ones for different people, but I don't like all of them, so some of them will be going downstairs later. Blue one over there.
I have to say, I did when it was pointed out to me by Paul, who's in the chat, Stephen Ept, that this year's Christmas lecture was being hosted by Dr. Hannah Fry, who I love and want to marry. I had to go and watch all three of them, like all in one go, and I learned all about something. I don't know what. I was a bit distracted.
Which are your favourite Quality Streets, everybody?
Ooh.
I like. Is Quality Street the one with the purple triangles?
The green triangles, the green triangle one.
The purple one's the peanut brittle thing, isn't it?
No, I must be on the wrong tin then.
I like either. There's the fudge one, which is the light blue, I think, is it?
Light blue is that one, that greeny blue, or
no, not that one. Or it might be that one.
One is chocolate caramel brownie.
Oh no, that's a new one. That's a new modern nonsense.
It's coconut eclair.
Yeah, I'm torn between the coconut and the pink fudge and the blue coconut.
I don't like coconut, so they can all go away. There's
They can all go away.
There's 8 of them. You can get rid of all of them. There's only 4 of the little triangles that everybody likes.
Yeah, but you can buy giant triangles there.
And there's only 4 of them ones as well, the greeny ones.
Yeah. What's your conclusion? Is it all the rubbish pennies that nobody eats?
What?
Mum sent me to come get her some Quality Street.
Has come in to steal some Quality Street.
Yes.
You've been caught.
She said she only likes the purple, blue, and red.
Purple, blue, and red. Well, I like the red, so she can not have any of them.
She only likes the one that are 70% of the contents.
What's the blue ones? There's that coconut ones.
That's the coconut. I think,
ones. The other ones were chocolate caramel brownie. They're probably all right.
That seems like horribly modern sounding. Chocolate caramel brownie. It doesn't sound. Sounds a bit American, that one.
Caramel swirl. Maybe.
A delicate swirl of caramel.
Milk choc block. That's all right. Toffee penny, coconut eclair. Orange chocolate toffee fingers. The purple one doesn't actually tell you what's in it at all.
It just says the purple one.
Just purple.
I think it's like walnut crackle
made
stuff.
out of purple.
Yeah. 100% pure purple. Also, greetings to the miniature gross models who made an appearance. This is the problem, you see, of discussing these things out loud when Gemma's downstairs watching the stream.
All right, I've got rid of the model now. We're just on the chocolate.
Yeah. You just play with your chocolates all day.
There do seem to be a lot of red ones, which is good because they're the best one.
This is
The orange
science.
also.
What's the red one? Remind me.
Red one's a strawberry.
Oh yeah, I like the strawberries.
Going back to after 8 minutes, do you have the problem like we do where you go and think, oh, there's a big box full of after 8 minutes there, and they're all wrappers?
No.
Yeah.
That's when beatings come into play.
Oh, I could just go in after 8 minutes. I can't find one. They're all.
Or not. As the case may be. My light blue is going to require 2 coats now, so gosh darn it. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't. I think I'll be lucky to get the base colours finished.
That is the very nice thing about the mecha colours. The pigments in them are that dense that you'd never need 2 coats. One does it.
Yeah. Paul at Team Adept says, Model Making Guru, you have a greater chance of hugs from Chris than Dr. Hannah Fry. You just made me sad now.
But no, hugs are all right. You can, yeah.
Yeah, but Dr. Hannah Fry is lovely. I'm sure. I bet she gives the best hugs. See, my dad was the same, but he was all over Kirsty Falk from Newsnight. So he loved Kirsty Falk from Kirsty Falk, the Scottish lady. I must have inherited that from my dad.
To make the most of this Shan horse, it's going to have to be some touching up and sort of detail.
I shall pass that on. Mama Fox says she's liking Chris's play.
Thank you very much. It's quite nice. I'm going to do a little bit of detail work on it with some steel to put some bits on the wheels and things.
Ooh. I like the fact it looks really big compared to the ones we're doing. You've got this nice big fat plane. It looks cool.
Well, there's no detail to speak of on it, so
Do. How you doing, Dad?
Okay, I'm just going to go and get the rattle can out now.
I thought I heard a bit of rattle carriage going on there.
Where are we up to? All right. I'm currently on with the upper bridge now. And
The 6 bridges, Ted.
yeah,
Do the bridge, all 6 of them.
and now I can see where I've missed spraying with the base colours, so I'll have to go do it all again. D12.
If ever there was a day when Ted was thinking, I really should have just done this yesterday.
Yeah. Well, I was going to do it yesterday. I would have been today.
I feel vindicated.
D12. Yeah, I do apologise for swearing, but
Wait, did you swear? I don't remember you swearing.
no, it was the sudden shock of realising that it's Sunday today.
Oh, you mean in chat? Oh, we
I'm
don't
not
mind
live on.
Ted, when you swear in our presence, we take it as like a gift that most people never get to experience. We treasure those moments. It's a precious time of life.
Yeah, we're just hoping you do it live on our stream so we can put it on a button.
Yeah, a bleep button.
So if anybody needs to swear, we can bleep them out with Ted swearing instead, which is much better.
Oh, flip. Now then, it's an optional part.
Oh God, here we go.
D15. Ooh. Which part can I find and not lose?
It's an optional part, then I choose not to have it.
Yeah. D7 just look like a sticky thing. D15.
What's brown and sticky?
A stick.
Yay!
Now then, that could be the deciding factor because I can't find a D15. it's already been cut off a sprue, so it must have been.
No, you don't need it.
I don't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Let's go for that one. Then. Let's go for the sticky thing.
As long as your tracks still fit, you'll be all right.
It's only Chibi boat, so somebody can't say. In 1943, the Shan horse wasn't fit with that type of burial. It was fit with a different type.
I think you'll find that in 1942, the Kriegsmarine issued a statement. Shut up.
Oh.
There's always a rivet counter. I could make a model of a piece of wood and somebody would rivet count it, because there's always one. And I just like to point and laugh at them. People may have picked this up on our show over the years, but we kind of just point and laugh at real rivet counters. Because our belief, all of us lot here, fully believe that the whole point of this hobby is just to have fun.
Yep, that's it.
We're grown-up men making toy soldiers. It's not serious. We're not making models for museums. Yeah, we're not making models for museums.
Well, I don't know.
Well,
not all the time.
Not all the time. Only on our off days. But
yeah, we're here to enjoy it. We're here to have fun. We're here to entertain you. Meet the gang.
Here to entertain you. Now then, lovely boy.
Lovely boys.
Oh dear, so sad. Never mind.
The gang calls. The boys are here. The boys to entertain you.
Here's a thing I found the other day that I was showing to the guys. I found a video the other day, which if anybody has been in the RAF in the 1980s, who's in chat, might have seen this. I found an RAF training film called Hazardous Ops with the sergeant from Ain't Half Up Mum.
Oh
as the narrator.
Windsor
Davies, yeah. And it was hilarious because he was basically training. He said, "I've been asked to come here to this RAF for these."
Yeah, I've seen that one before. It's it's all about safety in the workplace.
Yeah,
really.
And he's talking about all the hairy planes and stuff. And it's actually quite funny. It's quite a good watch. It's on YouTube. If you get a chance, go on. It's called what to say? The Hazardous Ops.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you've not seen it, go and have a look later on the YouTube's Hazardous Ops. It's quite silly, and the funny thing is, it's a half-hour long film, and it's designed for people in the RAF, the trainees who are going to work in the hazes, which are the big concrete buildings that the plane goes in when it's not being used, because it's bomb-proof and fireproof and stuff. And it's designed for these guys so they can operate safely, but it doesn't really teach them anything other than clean up spills and don't walk into things that are deadly, like, don't put your gloves on the cowling of a jet engine. Okay. So it's not really much of a training film. It's just they spent money on a half-hour film that's hilarious, basically. Great, very good fun.
Stephen Lars says, "Good evening, late in today, but already starting to feel like I might want to build one of them egg bombers that Chris is doing." It is the 24 heavy bomber from Meng, and it's upside down. It doesn't come upside down. It can be used either way up. This product is for users aged 14, above 14 only. Ready to assemble cartoon model kit. Paint not included. This is not a toy.
This is nicht ein Toy gefahren.
Just a thought, if you want to build the Scharnhorst, build it the day before.
If you're going to build this kit, build it a day before you want to build it. I found out, by the way, recently, just to respond to that, I would say, yes, you need to build all the chibi things, because they're all brilliant. They are all really good fun, the tanks and everything. I mean, this is beautiful. This is a beautiful little tank. But I found out a while ago, apparently, and I could be wrong, but as far as I can tell, it's actually pronounced Meng.
Oh, yeah, I remember you said
because it's Chinese.
I never quite get my head around it, so
yeah, but it makes no sense, so we just say Meng. Because,
I quite like these. I quite like building them each year. I could quite happily have a shelf full of these models.
I'm not just randomly splattering paint all over it. Well, I sort of am, but I'm mainly getting rid of the fingerprints that came when I squeezed it together.
That came with the kit.
Adding some sort of not so much texture, but a little bit of
character
to the paint. So
you're adding character to it. You're personalising it.
Yes,
bigly.
Well, I mean, personalise it would be easier just by leaving my fingerprints on it, but yeah,
you don't want it too personalised. You want to less is more. Yeah, I've every time we've done one of these, I've enjoyed them. And this Matilda tank, I've always had a soft spot for the Matilda. Just because of its looks. I love all the fussiness that goes on. I'll zoom in so you can see. I love all the fussiness on the back where you've got the fuel tank and these mysterious objects of which I know nothing, and the exhausts. It just looks great. It looks fantastic. So I've always liked the Matilda anyway. But I'm seriously tempted at one point, maybe in the new year, just to buy a load of these Matilda tanks and build an entire squadron of Warhammer tanks with 40k tank commander sticking out the top. Just to have like a squad of tanks I could try and get away with playing on the tabletop. Counts as a Lehman Russ. It's fantastic. It's good, silly fun.
Right, that's the 2 bridges built. That's the upper bridge, the lower bridge, and the secondary bridge.
No, what about the gin bridge?
The gym bridge.
The afternoon bridge and the morning bridge.
Yeah, you just reminded me.
Ted never needs reminding. He jokes because he never needs reminding.
Now what do I do? Now I'm doing funnels.
You're doing a what?
The funnel.
The funnel. The
funnel.
funnel.
Start with the lower funnel.
I'm just doing a quick time check. It's 4 o'clock.
Already?
2 hours to go.
In theory, we're halfway through the build.
Wow.
So how is everybody? Is everybody feeling halfway through the build?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even started putting things together yet.
Yeah.
Not exactly halfway through, no.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no.
I really
no
can't remember
pressure.
I really can't remember who chose that for you, Ted. I really can't.
I think it was you, Fox, from memory.
No, I don't think so.
I remember it being Foxx as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be that cruel, would I?
Never, not to worry though. When it gets to the end, I shall be happy. I shall sit back and say I enjoyed that.
Changing my wet palette, it's a bit minky now.
I seem to remember him saying, "I'll teach him for going early" or something. And
Yeah, something about that. There were definitely words to that effect in that, oh, he's gone already, we didn't do it. Oh, let's do this for him.
oh, let's get him this one then.
Eric's saying Ted's gone fuzzy again, and Mordraka says Foxx refresh is needed.
I'm going to refresh now. There you go. Refreshing has occurred. Ted will probably remain fuzzy. It is the order of things.
At the moment, I just seem to have a desk full of bits. But it will all come together very quickly, I would think.
Yeah.
We have faith in you, Ted. We have faith in you, mate.
So are you halfway through, Colin?
Yeah. I've just done my.
We can't actually see anything now. We can just see the top of your spray proof.
Yeah, I've just done my priming bit and a bit of. So yeah, apologies, mate. I'm trying to change my camera angle, but yeah.
No, it's not a problem. It's just yeah.
I go for a fork angle. Fork angle. You see what I did there? You see what I did there?
That was a good segue. I'll give you that, mate.
God damn, that was good.
That
I
is
just changed my tissue paper.
How are people doing?
Yeah.
How about people in the chat? I know a couple of people said they were going to build along with us. How are you getting on? Have you finished yet? Or
What are people building along with us? I'm sure we've asked. Have they said?
Eric says 45 minutes later, still have bits laying around. Is that you or us or what?
Yes.
That's normally us.
Ickle Pete's in. Good afternoon. Just got back from a trip to the supermarket.
Supermarket, yeah.
Chibi Meng says, "What's brown and sticky? A poo." And then Eon's car says, "Mud." Bless.
Stefan Lars says, "Great, I'm above 14 in relation to being able to build one of these tanks, with these planes, because good." Oh, and Eric says it was in reference to Ted. So yeah, Ted's looking like he's probably not going to be finished in the 4 hours.
I will be finished. I will be finished, whether it's painted and done to my standards.
It will be finished, whether it's painted or assembled.
Yeah.
Or finished.
Yeah, maybe I'll run an extra stream next week at the new year
Ooh.
build.
I've still got me dio to do yet. It's like, yeah.
Chris, your plane's looking mint, dude.
Yeah, I've sort of finished the major painting on it. I'm going to go in and do a little bit of not exactly panel lining, but a bit of sort of
Fussing.
colouring and stuff on it. But I'm waiting for this bit to dry now. So
Yeah.
Now I've got these CPO R2D2 type things to go on here now.
CPO. Is Ted trying to do a Star Wars?
I thought it was a Star Wars thing, but then I didn't know my CPOs from my R2D2, so I think
I like when Ted tries to do a Star Wars.
I think it's an R2 type. So that goes there.
Michael Jackman, excuse me, I'm eating my chocolate. Says, how are you getting on with the excavator, Ted?
I haven't, because it had to go away whilst we did the house refurbishment. So hopefully I can get it back out after Christmas. And obviously the desk, the workshop, desk had to be cleared for the Christmas festivities and decorations and stuff to go out. So get back onto it as soon as I can.
You had to put it to one side for the 6-week Sean horse build.
Yeah, that's it.
How about you, Dad? How are you getting on at the halfway mark? You're sort of working away there quite quietly, beavering away.
Started painting now.
Ooh. Your favourite colour?
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming that the doing this is making Ted want to build the real Sean horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to book a shipyard now.
The 1/200 scale Shan horse, that'd be a big beast, wouldn't it?
That would be of a significant girth, I think.
I see the Titanic's coming out in January, February, isn't it?
Yes. It does look a nice kit, doesn't it?
Do I hear correctly, Ted, of rumours that you may be acquiring said enormous ship of regret?
I think it would be a ship of regret if I brought that into this house. As much as I'd like to do it, I think it's just going to be another epic build that will take forever and a day to do it. And
as much as you'd like to do it, divorces are too expensive.
Yes. Looking at it, it's a kit full of photo etch. So if you're into photo etch, it's a kit for you. If you're not into photo etch, or if you don't like it, it could be the bane of your life. Because of all the detail parts. I can't actually see it being as many detailed parts as like the submarine was, but it'll be smaller, finer detail.
Yeah. A bit more complex build, wouldn't it? So
There's a lot of railings and things of that nature, isn't there?
Yeah, there's lots of railings and things of that nature. Yeah. Oh, that's wrong. That's in the wrong spot.
Section 5 of the instructions: things of that nature. Assembly.
Trying to talk and concentrate. It's too difficult for me. I've just stuck the wrong part in. No, it doesn't fit. No, let's have a look.
There's only one way to fix that, Ted, and it comes in an enormous glass.
Yes, more gin.
More gin, Vicar. Yes.
Gin is required.
Activate gin defences.
That's it. We're back on track now.
Our gin is under threat. I shall protect the gin by drinking it into my stomach.
Shall we do a giveaway?
Ooh.
Oh, I forgot about them.
Ooh. I think we should.
Halfway through. Is this a question one, Foxx, or?
I think we should do. What do you want to do? Do you want to comment on a video? Because we'll do it for people who haven't been able to watch live
do
as
it
well.
for comments on the video after the stream, can't we?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to share screen on mine then for you.
Okay. So what we're going to do? We're going to give something away. It's awesome. You want it? All you need to do if you want to win whatever this thing is, I'll lock it on Colin. Hang on. Would be an idea, wouldn't it? You locked on you now, Colin. If you want to win,
Waiting on my computer to do its computery thing.
all right. If you'd like to win whatever this is about to be, all you need to do is wait till this show is finished, when it will become a normal video, and just put a comment on the video.
You can win the Bandai 144 scale Star Wars AT-AT,
Yes.
as built by my good self for eModels.
Yeah.
And that could be wheedling its way to you guys.
Yeah. If you've never built a Bandai Star Wars kit before, hello, you need to.
And
If you never built a Bandai kit before, you need to.
Yeah, you could build it out of the box, or you could turn it into a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Loads of detail in there, loads of potential for seams, panel lines, etc.
Yep.
And it's very posable, and being that it's Bandai, the fit and finish is absolutely top notch.
And if you're a bit of a stickler for accuracy, Bandai Star Wars kits are basically the most accurate you're going to get.
Yeah.
It's the only option.
Did I hear rightly there's a new Star Wars film out?
There is.
There is.
We won't discuss it because I haven't seen it yet.
All right.
No spoilers.
So what would the comment be related to? I suppose the new film, or no spoilers on that?
I think. We don't want to risk because if somebody puts a spoiler in there and somebody,
your best spoiler that's not an actual spoiler, made up spoilers.
Yeah, put your best made up spoiler, but please note if you put a real spoiler and we're told about it, we may delete your comment and may actually kick your ass.
You could always go for a non-Star Wars based sci-fi comment that is totally irrelevant to the Star Wars movies.
Yeah, or in fact, why don't you just type no spoilers? Is that a safer option?
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. So when this show is finished, you just need to put a comment on when it's a normal video and just put no spoilers. Yeah. And then what we'll do is, when we have our next Monday night show, we will randomly go through the comments and we will ignore any other comments that aren't no spoilers. So if you want to win this, you have to put no spoilers, and we'll pick a no spoilers comment at random, and that person will win this awesome
Bandai
AT-AT.
Star Wars AT&T.
Yes, it's made of happiness, and basically you need it in your life. So just shut up, get the comment on when the show's finished, and you're done. There you go, done. Fantastic.
Bob's your uncle, mate.
Yeah, Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, and your family's really weird. And there you go. So good luck to everybody.
Good luck on that one.
Good luck, yeah.
I may enter that myself, actually.
You can't enter that, Ted.
That's
illegal and everything.
That's one for me at 144. I've already done one.
Have you? Oh, yeah, haven't you?
Yeah, not for eModels. I did it for myself.
Yeah, it's a while ago, that now. Right, I've done the blue. Woohoo! Now the green. Oh. Right, hopefully there's a little less green than there is blue, because this is taking me forever. It looks like a giant puppy dog, says Eric Graham. I was saying the other day I saw a T-shirt for sale on somewhere, and it's basically a line drawing of an AT-AT, but around its head, it's got the cone of shame. And the caption on the T-shirt is just battle damage.
I've seen a picture of possibly this kit sitting at a window looking outside, and the comment is like, he always does this when it snows.
Bless it.
Sorry, the joke. I'm missing the jokes.
It's a Star Wars thing, Ted. You can go back to sleep.
Someone say something about tanks, quick.
I'm going to see if I've got a different pot of Death World Forest, because this one is virgin and untouched, and I've probably got an open one somewhere. Death World Forest, like that one. Yay!
Right, I'm going to put the little yellow bits on the tips of the things, but I'm not going to measure it and put tape on and stuff. I'm just going to
wing it.
Put yellow bits. No, propellers. Not going to do it.
I'm just going to refresh, because the moment you said that...
A bad pun, I know, but couldn't resist.
I'm going to refresh, because the moment you said that, Chris, and zoomed in a little bit to do your action, the camera went, give me 1 sec. There we go. He said, I'm going to paint this bit, and then it went...
Now, I'm just going to paint the tips of the propellers in yellow, as he's done.
Actually. That looks pretty good, actually.
But without actually measuring or marking or anything, I'm just going to... What more am I going to do, Ted?
Slap it on.
Oh, hang on.
Slap it on.
There you go. Sorry, I was investigating this piece of
No,
cheesecake.
we've got a real Ted. You don't need your button at the moment.
But I like
Clap it on. It's more fun it's more fun when you press the button.
Yeah, it's more fun for me and less effort for Ted.
Unless we get an actual button that's sort of wired up to Ted.
Yeah, can I have one that flashes the light on my studio?
I'd
Yeah,
prefer a little electric shock.
Ted, Pete mate says we're going to move you out. We're going to move to your new house, and it's called the Skinner Box. Nobody will get that. Never mind. Moving on.
I've got a question for people in the chat. Then these little yellow bits that go on the front of the propellers, do they go on the back of the propellers as well?
No, just the front.
Ted is in chat.
I don't know. If anybody really, I just don't know.
I think if you're stood behind the propeller, you're probably already a bit screwed anyway. So I think it's already too late to worry about.
Because I know sometimes people do it by like dipping it in paint, because then you get the right depth and everything, and that obviously will do the back. So
Cheesecake.
Oh, yeah, thinking about it, you probably would do the back, wouldn't you?
Stewpot is saying, Colin, is your cam going to spend all day looking at your spray booth? We bet you're cheating. Oh, he's muted as well. He is using his spray booth. That's why the camera's looking at it.
Speak,
No, normally his spray booth's folded away and out the way, but yeah.
Yeah.
Both sides of the prop says more Draka, so I shall get my brush back out again.
Yeah. I have to say, Chris, I bet you're really happy now you didn't get a plane out of the camouflage scheme.
Yeah, it's no.
It looks so adorable. That. I'm glad that the canopy was actually not one you had to paint the frame on though, because that looks fantastic now. Right, what am I doing with this green now? I need to green it up. Green it up. A little bit there, a little bit there. There you go. Lovely, lovely. That needs to go there. I need 2.
Yeah, it is amazing how much better things look on video.
Who does what?
Well, you say it looks good, but you'd be surprised how good it doesn't look in the flesh.
Actually, that's not the way things normally work. Bizarrely, you know, you see things like on a live stream where it's being built or painted, and it's when you see it, the photograph of the finished thing, you think actually it looks much better in a photograph, because you lose so much detail in a live stream. You lose all the half the information.
Yeah,
so.
but then you often, if you take a photograph of your own stuff, that's when you see all the bits you've missed and the bits you didn't do this and the bit you didn't do that.
Yeah,
so sometimes the photos show up the details and make it look worse. Sometimes it makes it look better.
Yeah.
Creative photography.
Photoshop filters are always a winner. My first Photoshop filter. Right, that needs to go there. I've got to pick fiddly areas now.
Yeah, Stewpot said both sides. Osric says, just paint the whole plane yellow, Chris. It will be fine.
Yeah, Chris.
The thing is, the whole plane's dangerous, so it should all be yellow, really.
Michael Jackman says they go both sides as they help make the air screw visible and hopefully prevent anyone accidentally walking into it. Didn't always work. That wouldn't be a good way to go, would it? Bits of that'd be a mess.
It'd be a fast way. Well, it wouldn't be a good way for anybody else.
Well, we've got to clear it up.
Yeah, the person who went probably wouldn't be too fussed. It'd be a fast way to go.
Yeah, but surely the noise of the engine gives it away, doesn't it?
Don't know.
Propellers going round.
I'm sure they're making noise.
Propellers on the plane go round and round.
Oh, it's tail heavy.
You a girl like that one.
Oh no.
That's never going to take off.
Maybe my bench isn't flat because it's not tail heavy that way.
Right. I think I can start to assemble. No, I can't. No, I've got lots more to do.
I've just found out that my bench isn't level.
Have you? Is it not?
Well, the plane that way is tail heavy. It's dropping down. When I put it on the 3 wheels and let go, it goes down. But if I turn it round,
Have we put nose weight in it?
it's all right.
I noticed mine wasn't level. I've got, because mine's a foldable table. It's basically got a big seam line right down the middle. That's why I've got my little glass cutting board for when I have to do anything that needs to be true.
Did you need nose weight in that, Chris?
Sorry, what?
Does it need nose weight?
Does it? I missed that as well. I might be my earpiece.
Does it need a nose weight?
Break?
No, nose weight, like a chunk of
No,
lead
there's
in
no
there.
nose weight in it, sort of. That's all. No. Didn't come with anything. It's not far off, but it's all right in certain angles. So I'm assuming it's probably all right for normal display. But if you're on a slight incline, then it will tip over backwards.
How many angles? 4 angles?
At least 3.5 angles, yeah.
Oh, not 4 angles.
No, 4 angles. Yeah, I got what you're on about, Foxx, but
yeah, I know. I throw them in the line and the feed line, and it just falls in the water.
Well, no, I think you didn't deserve the line on that one. So,
do you know? I resemble that remark. Newsflash: I hate painting camouflage. I hate brush painting camouflage.
Just looking at the part there, I thought it doesn't look anything like that. Then I realised it's the wrong part.
Yeah, they don't have wings on boats, Ted. Wrong kit. Do.
Edward says it needs a weight. Eric says Chris doesn't need weight, and Edward says they never come with a weight. No, I don't think any kits come with nose weights and things, do they?
No.
It makes shipping things more difficult.
I remember in the old days, you used to be able to get like Airfix kits that had rubber nose cones, like Phantoms, that had solid rubber nose cones that kind of doubled as a nose weight. That's well back in the day, that is, though. That's like thousands of years ago.
I don't remember that, huh?
Oh, yeah, I used to have a model Phantom, and the bit on the very, the front of the nose, the pointy bit, where the radome and stuff goes, it was like solid rubber. I remember that.
Yeah.
I was a small child at the time.
Mind you, I was going to say, how would you paint that? But then in days you didn't paint them, did you?
Well, in them days, the paint was made of like acid and death and stuff. So. I'm painting off camera again, aren't I? Oh no. Doodly doodly doodly. There'll be some touching up going on this, I think, in a bit when I've got all the colours down.
Who's touching who?
Yeah, you're steady now. You're not allowed to know, Ted. That's what that restraining order was for.
Ah, right.
We've had this conversation.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm fed up of getting calls from the vicar. I'm not sure how to do any weathering on this. I don't mean weathering. I mean, like, to give it some depth, because it's not like I can do, say, a shade. Because that'll just... Normally when I do a shade, I add a shade and then I brighten it back up with some dry brushing. But this is a fiddly camo scheme. I can't just slap a shade all over it and dry brush it back. I might have to do like a pin wash shade or something. I've got some streaking grime and things I could use, maybe.
It's, well, it's getting there. Things are getting bigger. It's going to be one of these kits. It's going to be one of these builds where everything comes together with about 2 clicks and it'll just all built.
Things can only get bigger. Well, copyright, sorry. Don't do that. Ted, stop singing.
One thing I do know is that the sprues are suddenly appearing empty.
It's good, isn't it? I like that feeling.
I'm doing some of that dry brushing of that the olive green over the dark green.
Ooh.
It's not doing much because it's very light dry brushing, but it just adds a little something again.
Is it not doing much?
Makes it look a little bit less plain and boring.
Nah.
And little less plain. It's plain.
I see what you did there. It's a worthy attempt. I've discovered a fantastic way with this camouflage scheme. The camouflage on the body carries on up the turret, so it lines up with the camouflage on the turret. And I've kind of realised there's a really clever way to do that, really easily, is to just make sure the turret is never lined up perfectly with the body. And therefore nobody can ever say your camouflage doesn't line up, because it's... Always have the turret at a jaunty angle and no one will ever know. That's my stick trick, and I'm sticking to it.
I'm sorry if I keep banging things on the bench. It's just my microphone's on the bench, and
It's Ted's raw anger and rage coming out. What you don't know is secretly Ted actually hates ships. He's never liked them, but everybody assumes, and therefore he's stuck doing them all the time. Oh, damn it! Right, I've painted that a bit sand coloured. It actually needs to be blue. Fudge. Oh well. Oh well. There we go. Nice and shiny. That can go there.
Oh, I've got decals. I forgot about them.
Ooh. Decal your bits.
Stickers.
Are they stickers or decals?
Yeah, I don't know yet.
We should find out. Right, that needs to go across. I don't know if I'm being so accurate with this. It's just a silly fun thing. That needs to go across there. Like that, you see?
right,
Somehow.
can start the sticking on of the lifeboats.
Lifeboat and Gefahrten. That needs to somehow go there. What the? Oh, I see. Oh? Hmm? That goes across there like that. I see. That can go there. That can go. Buh. Thinking in camouflage patterns is really hard. It's really quite fiddly.
What you mean? Because after you've done them, you can't see them.
No, that's what you did there. No, it's like you think it'd be easy to paint a camouflage pattern, but it's actually quite.
Well, I always find painting camouflage quite difficult to do. If you think you can do it yourself and freehand it, or make up your own camouflage design, it always goes wrong. So you might as well just follow what's on the box.
Yeah, that's what I've kind of had to, because I'm thinking I've only got like 2 areas to paint, but it's actually really hard. It's like when I used to write music, like writing a real complicated symphonic piece was dead easy. Writing a piece of dance music was the hardest thing ever. And I don't know why, because that doesn't make any sense at all. That can go there. That can go there. Can't get the brush under them. Oh, still primer there. Good God, man. There's primer there. You heathen. Good God. And the green isn't dark enough. Oh, fudge. Oh, well, never mind. Can't go back. Can't go back.
D30. That's that one finished. Another empty sprue.
Ted, you've never finished. You will never complete. Right, that's there.
I'll be start waiting for you to finish, folks.
Yeah, this is the truth. Because, I mean, I'm not going to get to the point of painting. I'm not going to finish this because I've got a figure to paint as well. So that's going to be done off camera later like I did last year. Because I'm not even going to get to that point. But why don't I just paint that? You know what? I'm gingerly painting around the cannon to keep it sand colour when it's easier if I just paint it green a bit and then go back with the sand later. God, Foxx, you're such an idiot sometimes. You really are. Spetthead. And that doesn't make any sense anyway. Because I painted the wrong bit. Oh, by heck. By heck, right.
I'm also gluing this in to be extra thin, extra quick.
This seems correct. I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
Okay. I think we should all leave now and wait.
Yeah.
We'll all go, and when he comes back, he'll panic.
Yeah. While you were gone, we'd finished.
Quick, pull out the one you finished last week.
D12.
Mm.
I am returned.
Ah,
Mama Fox obviously has something in the oven, and she had an alarm going to remind her, but she had her headphones on and couldn't hear the alarm. So I'm like, I'm just shouting downstairs, alarm's going off, Mum. Right, so that makes no sense. That's going to be there.
what's being cooked then? You can't just tell us there's something in the oven and then not tell us what it is.
No.
I don't know. It smells like, I don't know. I can't remember what we've actually got that's edible, that's ovenable, to be perfectly honest. What goes there? Okay, that makes no sense either, but that'll do. I'll put that there. Habba boop de boop de doo. That may have been the wrong green I chose, but never mind. It'll do. We'll survive. A fair bit of touch up to do, I think. No. Are we back with Colin yet? Is he still spraying?
It's quiet, you say, no, Colin.
It's all gone quiet.
I've lost the paint. I can't find it.
You've lost your paint.
I want my lead belcher.
Lead belcher.
And I'm pretty sure they're all in here, but they might not be. I might have to look to see if it's not slipped into my other pot, because I filled up my trays.
Lead belcher is a darn fine colour. It's a gentleman's colour, sir. Paint of gentleman.
It is. I found it.
Yes, excellent.
Have eModels got all of their Citadel Warhammery stuff in now? Are they still getting more stuff and more stuff and more stuff?
I think they're still getting stuff, I think. I don't think they're anywhere near fully stocked just yet. But if anybody doesn't know...
Is that where that guy's going, maybe from Warhammer Painting? Has he been poached by eModels? Duncan?
Newsflash, Duncan will now be working for you for... No, that'll put me out of a job. Wait, what? I'll put us out of a job then. That's not going to be right.
I'm not going to do what I did the other day then and go, who's Duncan? Yeah.
Eric Graves, I think Colin wandered off. They've been spraying, haven't you, Col?
Yes. Yeah, I'll pack me booth away in a minute.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's the only downside. I didn't give it a thought when I set the camera up. It was a bit quick, wasn't it? Because the other camera was a bit gash.
You know what? People don't expect us to do planning and organisation.
No.
They'd demand refunds if we did that. If we had any kind of sense of planning or organisation, they'd be like, "Nah, I'm not watching this."
It
now.
wouldn't be us if it was planned.
No. They'd be like, "Well, what's this nonsense? Why is it not random and chaotic like it's supposed to be?"
When did you guys start doing that then?
Yeah. I demand a refund.
Planning, he said. Planning, is it?
How very dare you? You know what? I never thought Mama Fox just sat downstairs watching telly with the headphones on. I should have if she was watching us, I could have just said, "Mum, your alarm's going off," and she would have heard. I never thought of that. Said I had to go all the way downstairs.
I won't say it now because she'll be looking for it. And...
Yeah. No, I can hear her doing kitchen things right now.
Yeah, that's Mama Fox putting back the snacks that she was going to bring you.
Oh. I think there's a couple of packs of. We got a lot of like party food snack things that you put in the oven for 20 minutes.
Oh right, yeah.
We always do them when the nephews come over because it's just quick, simple food, finger food and stuff.
Yeah.
But there was a load of. When they turned up, they brought some of those with them as well, like little Chinese snacks, little dim sum things.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she might be putting them in the oven for later. Collections of dim sum. Sumai, which is my favourite. Brush is a little bit too big, I think. Is that father?
Are
Are you Beating the devil out of it there, Father, like Bob Ross would say.
Are
Oh, yeah. Oh,
beating
brushing.
life out of the little blighter.
Yeah. How's your little tank coming along?
Coming along.
What
Ooh,
colour are you
red.
doing it, mate?
Yeah, have you chosen a colour yet?
No, I'm still pondering.
Maybe blue.
I've
Ultramarines, yeah?
Done it red in the meantime.
Yeah.
Just while I make my mind up.
Just as a fallback, just in case.
Yeah.
Seems legit.
I think it's got some red primer.
Oh, I wish I hadn't used Death Will Forest. It's so transparent. I forgot. But how can you not use a paint called Death Whirl Forest?
Yeah, it has got a ring to it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mama Fox just shouted fork handles at the stairs, but I don't know why.
Bless
I
her.
guess she is watching then.
Fork handles. It's all about the fork handles.
Hose.
Raging Basis says, "Okay, people, what's your favourite good bad movie?" And mine is Killer Clowns from Outer Space or Dungeons and Dragons. I take it you mean
Good.
it's a bad movie that you enjoy.
Yeah, your guilty pleasure movie.
I don't know. I don't really. I've watched a lot of films, and there's only one in recent memory that I've actually turned off because it was so bad. That was Escape Plan 2.
That sounds like an Ed Wood film.
Gosh.
The first one, I quite enjoyed it. It was quite a fun, escape movie. And the second one just didn't make any sense to me at all. I actually turned it off.
Backdraft 2 is up there as well.
Oh, I didn't know there was one.
Yeah. For me, the worst film has got to be The Owl. Yeah.
The Owl.
The Owl. And the best one for me, is Shawshank Redemption. I just love that film.
Oh, hang on. Are we doing the worst film and the best film, or the worst best film?
It was
The
originally
best
going
worst
to be the
film.
worst best film, but
Oh, right. Sorry.
the best worst film, I think, was the.
Yeah.
I can't remember now.
Can we get a clarification on the question?
Good bad movie, Raging Basis
Yeah.
says.
What's your guilty pleasure movie? See, the worst film I've ever seen. Well, I'm torn now because there's two. It would have been Battlefield Earth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because it's just a steaming dumpster fire. But since then, I have actually seen Warhammer 40,000 Ultramarines, which is possibly the worst film ever made, and actually makes Battlefield Earth look like a contender for Oscars. But as in worst best film, like a film I would watch even though it's pants, I don't know. Like,
So, I mean, the problem with Battlefield Earth is I'd read the books, or the book rather,
yeah.
sort of two books in one, and really enjoyed the first half of it, and the second half was all right. And then the film came along, and it was like, oh, that's going to be, really, and it wasn't.
You know, if you're a Scientologist and we ask you 3 times, you have to tell us if you're a Scientologist. Like being a cop. If we ask you 3 times, you have to tell us if you're a Scientologist or not. It's like being a cop, like I say. So, just so you know. Wow, what was that?
What was that?
Is that your fire, Ted?
Oh yeah, there's a fire. Fire is
Sure.
crackling.
Is
Did you throw another shrimp on?
Are you still all right? Have you got to evacuate?
Yeah.
Is that where the ammunition went?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just deep in concentration here.
You are.
Fitting all 6 of the anti-aircraft guns now.
Oh, I'm impressed.
I say it's one of these kits that once you've done all the sub-assemblies, everything will come together at once and then it'll be finished.
Ooh, finished, you say? Hang on, I'm being interfered with. Hang on. Oh. Oh.
Did you bring
Yeah,
enough
so
for
you
everyone,
got some.
Mother Fox?
Chris says if you brought enough for everyone. Okay. Oh, I don't know what any of these are, but look at that. You can't see. Hang on, let me put the camera up. Let me lock it on me. I appear to have a collection of dim sum. Oh, look at that. Oh,
Hey,
I've got little squishy ones and other little. Oh,
She looks after you.
Foxx will return in 10 minutes.
she does, and I've not even finished my cheesecakes and things yet.
You are spoiled.
I'll have to let them cool down for a bit, apparently. Then I shall investigate the dim sum situation.
So that was what was in the oven.
Yep, thank you very much, Mama Fox.
Look at all that there. Can you see that? Is it in focus? It's like if you were to design a ship.
Let me refresh it, Ted.
If
Hang
a
on.
kid
Let
was
me
to
refresh it.
draw a ship with guns on.
Hang on, let me refresh it, Edward. Try again, Ted.
If a kid was to draw a ship, I'll try and get it focused.
Oh, yeah.
Get me focused.
I can see there's quite a lot of detail in there.
Yeah, it's a bit like Space Battleship Yamato without the rocket engines.
There's guns everywhere.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh,
Fantastic.
I'll keep going. Nearly done. Not far.
Now, you wouldn't be able to put a Warhammer figure in the top of that and get away with it.
No. Yeah.
No.
You'll spot it.
Yeah, you'd see it, wouldn't you?
Now what?
More guns.
More guns.
6 aircraft. 4 handles. Do. I'm regretting my colour choice now. Do. Try really hard not to just stop painting and eating dim sum.
Yeah.
It's very, very tempting. All the dim sum. My local Chinese takeaway, where I order my Chinese from, I always order the same thing, and they've got so used to me. I always order like sumai because I have them with my soup.
Oh, right, yeah.
I put them in the soup because they're just like big wonton, basically. So I put them in the soup. But we've always called them here. We kind of got round to call them squishies.
Right.
And one day I accidentally called them squishies to the lady at the Chinese takeaway. And now it's to the point where I can just say, yeah, can I get a portion of squishies as well, please? And they know exactly what I want. Portion of squishies, please. I like me squishies.
Can't beat a bit of squishy.
Nope. Do. Where's that going now? Here's another coat in a moment. Yeah, this green's not going on quite as well. Not quite as intended. And third coat's the charm. 3 thin coats, that's not right. Do. How are you finding your tank, Dad?
Okay. I'm just waiting for the shade to dry on it. Might have to get the air dryer out, I think.
Hairdryer times. Do it. Do it now. I've got mine here on hot standby just in case. Well, if I do an enamel pin wash later on or anything, I want to dry it off sharp as. My brushes are not doing me any favours today. They're all doing just the wrong things. None of them are helping me at all.
Ooh.
What was that?
Yeah, it's about to go together. Just try.
Are you nearing assembly complete there, Tedward?
Yes.
Oh.
Going with some quite audible, loud clicks.
Yes, I'm
The refresh is being requested again.
again. Well, hang on.
Again, I know.
There we go.
It was requested just after I've been told off for not sharing my chocolates. But
Yes.
they're my chocolates. Don't have to share them. They're mine.
It does seem to be an issue with Hangouts and how many people you've got in a Hangout. Because when it was just Chris and Ted and Colin in a Hangout once, it was actually fine. But as soon as you add a fourth person to the mix, but as soon as you add a fourth person to the mix, it seems that Hangouts want to be a bit of a poltroon.
Michael Jackson's got to leave for about half an hour. Got to go do a shop for painkillers at the wife's toothache. But yeah, we'll still be here in a half hour.
Yeah, we're here till 6 o'clock or so. See you in a bit, dude.
Hey.
Who's hiccuping now with the food?
That's me doing a bit of Spider Pig for you. It's been a while.
Spider Pig. I don't even know what that means. It's still funny.
One of the guys I used to work with used to call me Spider Pig because of the way I hiccup. It's a character out of The Simpsons.
Oh, I know I just don't get it's been a long time since I watched the terrible Simpsons movie, so I've kind of forgotten what Spider Pig did. Apart from all the things that Spider Pig does, obviously. It's in my head now.
You know you're going to Google it afterwards, and you're going to go, now I get it.
No, I kind of went off The Simpsons a long time ago. But I've got the Spider Pig tune in my head. God damn it. Deathwood Forest is not being my friend right now. It's not drying smoothly. It's giving me difficulties. I'm most upset with it. Most disaffecting. Right. Let's try that again now, shall we?
Dad, you're not using his words again.
Dad, Dad, you have to use your big boy words, Dad. We said that to Colin. So it's the same for you.
I've been very good.
You got to use your big boy face words.
Snitch, Chris.
I will get used to that, mate.
Bloody snitch.
Grassing me constantly.
Snitches get stitches.
Yeah, it's coming together now, look.
Ooh. I like big boats and I cannot lie.
Anchors away.
We always forget, like, because if you look at like Ted's way back when builds, when he was a young lad, and everything was in black and white, he did lots of boats and custom made, scratch built boats and things. And therefore, we all assume, of course, that Ted would like to build a boat. But we always forget the fact that this was in Ted's past, and he's moved on from boats since then.
Yeah, it just brings back memories. I've been lying awake, nights, cold shivers, thinking of this build.
Yep. So we're all there saying, yeah, Ted will do a boat. And he might be like, I don't want to do a boat ever again. I really hate boats now. Don't buy me boats. Well,
Yeah. There was times when this whole Scharnhorst was just as big as one of the lifeboats that I used to build on my boats.
Right, I've got some tidying up to do. Ooh. Shoddy paintwork. I missed that bit. Good God, did I miss that bit? Wow.
Deaths 0079 is in. Says this is the worst Gundam build stream ever.
Hey, Death 0079.
You never know; they might all transform into giant robots.
You never know. It's not absolutely impossible. It's highly unlikely. But if we ascribe to the tenets of quantum mechanics, ascribe that they govern the universe, then anything is possible.
Yeah, mine transforms from a chibi ship into a red ashtray.
Yes. Mine will transform under the tenets of quantum mechanics into a pile of kittens.
No, Colin's the one that's got the kittens.
Oh, yeah. Kit hair. So, Chris, you have like 12 people you have to paint to put in that ship, in that plane.
Do I have what to forget
Have
it?
you got like the 12 crew that you've got to paint into as well?
Yeah, there's no crew at all.
Space. It's a space plane with space technologies.
It's got big windows, but nobody to look out of them.
I can declare the first part lost.
Oh dear.
What have you lost?
I've lost an anchor. It's shot across the table somewhere.
Oh, God.
No, it's gone.
Just when you need model making chicken to find your bits for you.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh,
May she rest in peace. God bless her and all who sail in her.
Is that a forfeit then? It's moving apart.
Yeah, you've lost the internet now.
Yeah.
So Ted, has there been talk of a replacement model making chicken? Not that you can replace model making chicken.
No.
Has there been talk of a model making chicken?
There was initial thought of getting another chicken, but no.
No.
So you're instead going for model making stoat or something, or
Yeah, model making goldfish.
Model making worm. That'd be nice and cheap.
model making aardvark.
Yeah, a bit of a maintenance drag, that one. Model making woodlouse.
Model making stick insect.
Oh yeah. I used to keep stick insects when I was a kid. Used to have an old fish tank that we converted into stick insect thing.
Ah.
And it was great until they all got out.
I thought you were going to say they all drowned.
No. Yeah, I forgot to call the water out. No, there was a little gap in the back, and we had like about 1 billion stick insects because our school used to have our biology lab had about 1 billion of them. And they used to just give them, if one of the schoolboys said, "Can I have a stick insect?" Yeah, there you go, have it. So I used to feed them privet and stuff, and they were quite happy. But they realised there was a hole in the back, and we came into the sun lounge one day, and there's like 1 billion stick insects all over them. Oh, yeah, they just need to not be in the house now. It went a bit wrong.
Phil East says model making budgie would be cheap.
That's what you did there.
He smuggled that one in, didn't he? Do. Do you know what the Americans call woodlice? Or one of the names?
George.
Well, yeah, George might call them that as well. They call them roly-polies. I think it's a great name.
Why?
Because they curl up in. If you agitate them, they curl up into a little ball. At least one of the species of woodlouse does. So roly-polies. Oh, that's a great name. And apparently, we have like woodlice that you see in a bit of damp wood, and they're just woodlice. But there's loads of different species, and apparently, they are quite a popular pet.
Really?
Well, they're the isopods, aren't they? Like the ones you get at the bottom of the sea. But there's loads of different species, and some of them are like several inches long. Isopods. If you look up isopods on the YouTube, it's actually quite a popular pet because they're dead easy to maintain. You just give them damp earth and rotting leaves.
I'm pretty sure that's just scary.
No. Some of them are like all gold colours and spotted and everything. Some of them are quite pretty. I was watching videos about how to keep isopods, and I'm like, I want isopods now. I didn't care about them until I realised they were the same as the deep sea isopods, which are awesome. Because deep sea isopods are like 3 feet long. And they can live for 400 years and eat once every 20 years or something. I'm making that up. I may make that up completely.
Eric Graham says model making badger.
Badger.
According to Foxx. Yeah, I think that we need to put the disclaimer there that anything Foxx says may or may not be true.
Yeah. No, when it comes to isopods, I'm speaking the truth.
If people in chat want to suggest a replacement for model making chicken, we're not saying that Ted will actually read or take on board any of the suggestions.
Yes, you do have to remember that obviously Mrs. Ted does factor into the equation.
What
as the
other,
final
what other
say.
animals would be a good replacement?
Model making rotifer. Wouldn't be much fun to look at. You'd have to get a microscope. Somebody out there will get excited about a rotifer. Somebody would. There's always somebody who gets excited by rotifers. Trust me on that. You could call it spinny. Or something.
We have model making egg from Osric. Rating Basis says model making mole. Ashley Sparrowhawk, model making fox.
That's,
We've already got one of them.
Ted would not want me living in his house because he never had any food of his own, would he? Although I would eat up all the scraps that fell on the kitchen floor, so. Ratchet!
Who's winding up the clock? What are you winding up, Ted?
What is occurring here?
I'm just scraping off some plastic.
Oh, right.
The mast seems to be a little bit tight to go on the Scharnhorst, so just adjusting things.
He's fixing German design and engineering.
We'd managed to find you a wind-up Scharnhorst.
Yay! That was the very special ads in the classified section.
Bit more, I think.
Right, let's do some touching up.
On camera.
Yeah. And I don't mean like I'm going to have to go and live in Thailand touching up. I mean paint touching up. That was the worst joke I've ever made. I'm just going to do a bit of hair drying. 1 second, folks.
No, it really wasn't.
Right. Oh. Clean up time. What do I need to clean up? I need to paint that bit blue. Gentlemen, paint your blue bits. All I can think about right now is dim sum. I'm really not paying attention to anything right now.
Have you not got a plate of it there?
Yeah, but I'm leaving it to cool.
Oh.
And now I'm busy doing the painty bits. I haven't yet reached the natural break in the painting process. I can hear glue.
Flaring the camera a little bit. I'll just adjust my light in a moment. I can't see anything.
Ted moves the camera, all the sound goes off.
Dave says, Butcher That Model says, I had a mantis a few years ago.
Ooh.
Had an egg sac, and a few weeks later we had hundreds of them.
They ate well for weeks.
At least I got one a while back. It's pretty cool until it reproduced, and I had hundreds of them all over the room. Yeah.
We've got our next door neighbour has a cat, and I'm always kind of hopeful that it'll be really friendly. It's actually really shy, and if you say hello, it runs away. But I'm always kind of hopeful that it'll be really friendly because the best pet you can have is next door's cat. Because you get all the fun of having a cat, but you don't have to pay for it or do any. You just let it turn up and pet it, and then it goes away after a while. You're like, brilliant! I've got a cat, no effort cat, brilliant.
Raging Basis says model making falcon. You could have 6 of them.
Ooh, yeah.
Right,
Did somebody just climb a ladder?
yeah, somebody's just going upstairs. I told you,
All right.
it's like Piccadilly Station in here. Right, more guns to go on.
6 aircraft.
It is 5 o'clock, or almost 5 o'clock. We're 3/4 of the way through the build.
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, we're not going to be finishing this anytime live on the show, I think. I've not even finished doing my base colours yet.
I think I'll have this finished. I just probably won't have time to do the touching up and the painting. And
Yeah, it's the lipstick and mascara.
yeah,
I'm playing with Pussy at the moment.
Pardon?
pardon.
Right, it's dim sum time.
I see you've been doing some flocking down there as well, Colin.
That's a bit of the old static grass. I spent more time shocking myself than I did the grass, but hey, you know, it wouldn't be me otherwise, would it?
Right. I don't know what this is, but I'm about to eat.
Oh, that looks like a bit of the old mince pie, mate, isn't it?
It's squishy. It's not hard. It's like a little pillow of happiness. So I'm
Oh,
going to have
what a
to-
great
Painted
description.
a mushroom.
Yes, I'm gonna. It tastes like happiness. Yay!
How about you, Dad? Are you finished yet?
Hey? No.
Hey, what?
Finished? No.
I've only got one colour to do.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've got a bit of pinkage going on, but
Different variations on that one colour, though.
See, I told you I'm slow. I started off with pre-built and pre-primed, and I'm behind all of you already. You guys use these namby-pamby airbrush nonsense. I do a proper manual hairy stick, me. Right. Shut up, I'm painting. That dim sum was most delightful. I feel I have to tell you this many times now.
I can't tell by watching the hangout stream that we're watching, but I assume you have been putting your picture on occasionally, Foxx. Have you? People
Yes.
can see what you've been doing.
Yeah, just occasionally. Like we said, if you didn't catch at the start, the problem is that I normally ride the controls and manually switch the camera to me because Google Hangouts won't do it because I'm hosting the stream. But of course, I'm not actually facing the computer at the minute. I'm facing away, so the reason you don't see me when I'm talking is because Hangouts is being a pain and I'm not able to switch to me. Ah, you'll live.
Nobody's complained about it, I must admit.
No, a little less of me on a show is never a bad thing. I hate painting camouflage. I hate painting camouflage.
do you hate painting camouflage by any chance, mate?
I don't know. Yeah, because it doesn't look anything like I want it to look. It looks like sort of Airfix enamel paint job in the 1970s.
Could be worse. You could be doing it in digital camouflage.
Oh, I'd never back myself into that corner.
No, you'd have to be crazy to do that.
I know, especially some untested colour where there's no real frame of reference. Actually, there is, but yes. I think this colour scheme needs to be airbrushed. I know the real thing wasn't airbrushed.
Ooh, Chris has got stickers on.
Yeah, I've done my decals.
You might be finished before all of us, dude.
I'm pretty much finished. I mean, there's always bits. I'm going to add a little bit more sort of detail and a bit of light weathering. I don't think planes you can never weather a lot, can you? They don't look bright.
Yeah, don't know.
No,
Well, it depends how long they lasted. Japanese planes would look like.
they're planes, don't they?
Well, Japanese planes look like bish after about a week because they had no primer on them, but I think the American planes looked a bit better. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Wow, that's just really slow paint job. Right, so that needs to go there. Little bit of the blue.
I have some fuel stains and some oil stains.
Ooh.
And from the Vallejo Mecha colour range.
Nice.
Mecha weathering. We're lucky if we're not forming a uniform brand.
Yeah.
More Cracker says, Chris, are you going to paint the tips of the prop cones?
Nah.
Those bits that are painted. Yeah.
The spinners.
Yeah, I've already done them.
Are you going to paint a swirly pattern on them?
Not a swirly pattern, just done a blob on the end. Not doing swirlies.
Swirlies.
Ooh, nearly finished here. Nearly finished the build anyway.
I'm glad there was a qualification for that.
Lots of bits all over it.
Nearly finished, have you? No. Not in that way. Remind me never to brush paint the Matilda camouflage scheme ever again.
Will you be doing a tank next year then, Fox?
I don't know. I think it's probably most likely. Although at some point we're going to run out of these little Meng chibi kits to do. Then it's be like, what's on the show this year? And we'll all sit around and eat snacks. Oh, talking of which.
Well, we can just do the same ones again, but do a different one each.
Yeah.
Right, what I need to do now is go around and find out all these bits that I've got left on the sprue, whether I missed them off.
How many bits you got missing? What, extra?
I think I've got some extra bits because there's a double sprue. I've got the aircraft going yet, but one of them goes in the hangar and you'll never see it.
Oh, that old chestnut, you'll never see it, so therefore...
You'll never see it. So
Ted's gone fuzzy again.
Okay, give me a second. I will work my magic.
No, not his video, just Ted.
That's the gin.
That's his hearing aid. Needs a bit of a bip. Hang on, right, let me just... Oh, this paint's chipping off as I'm handling it. Oh well, it's weathering. Woohoo! Let me give Ted a bit of a fuss. Hang on. There you go. Right, next up, Dim Sum Land. We're having a spaghetti ball. Nom nom nom. Mmm. 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 I've got no idea what that tastes like.
Obviously.
It's nice. It's nice. But I've got no frame of reference. Philly says you could all paint a bust or a miniature. I'd happily paint a miniature, but a bust, oh god.
I might get arrested if I do that.
Yeah, steady now. Might take more than 4 hours. They have to paint a blank Funko Pop of each other. I like that. JS Idaho says, my lovely wife got me Tamiya's AMX-13, Bandai's Mecha Collet, Andromeda ships, and some building supplies. Cool. I think Chris needs a new wet palette, says Eric Graham.
This is my wet palette, but it's also my dry palette. Inside it is my wet palette, but I just use the top of it for paletting. When it gets really bad, you can actually just peel it all off once it's dry. But you can go over bits. I know that bit's wet and that bit's wet and that bit's wet, but this corner hasn't been used for weeks, so I can use that without worrying about contaminating the paint underneath. So I'm just going to put out some of the oil stains. I'll put some petrol stains across the sort of around the engines and sort of streaking back from that a little bit. The oil stains I shall be putting more sort of around the guns and the undercarriage and stuff like that, just as a little bit of sort of touch-up weathering, and you can hopefully see it on the camera there, just sort of like it's just, you know, come back out the engine.
Gentlemen, stain your undercarriage. In other news, prawn balls. I just had a prawn ball. Very nice. Chris is already up to the weathering stage. God damn it.
Yeah, but it's not very good.
I'm sure it's fine. I've not even finished the base coat stage. Remember the first time we did this, I was doing like, by the end of the show, I was doing powder pigment weathering and all kinds of crazy stuff. Then I painted it one colour, so I had to go for the 3-colour camouflage scheme, didn't I? Simpleton. Right. That's that. That's that.
At least the viewers do get a nice combination of me just roughly making sure it's finished. Foxx doing everything
God, look at
as
all
a
the
normal
decals
build
on and everything.
and making sure it looks good and finished and, you know, not finished, but looking good what he's done. And everything in between with everybody else.
Look at your play now with all the markings and stuff. Oh. Man. Okay, I don't know what that was I just ate, but it was green. It tasted green. I think I better put some gloves on now. I've got dim sum fingers. I have to say as well, Chris, your little B25, whatever it is, it looks huge. I don't know why, it just looks huge. When you hold it up with the tail
main
planes.
body of it is sort of egg-sized.
Yeah, it just looks massive. It's just like it's like a proper sized plane. Quite cool. I like it. Right, what am I doing now? Oh, we've got the other colour to touch in. Diddly bomb, diddly bomb. I think my rough paint job might be hidden a bit if I get to do some weathering, but I don't know what weathering to do. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure, you see.
Everybody's gone quiet again.
Yeah.
Is it painting with your tongue out and stuff like that?
Painting with Nancy. Give us a song, Dad. Copyright free song.
Okay.
I can hear the extra thing going. Hardcore extra thin action.
If you're happy and you know, clap your hands.
That's probably copyrighted.
Happy birthday to you.
That's not copyrighted. That's allowed. That's allowed.
Is it somebody's birthday in the chat?
Yeah, has anybody got a birthday in the chat?
James had a birthday Christmas Day, did he?
Yeah.
Was it?
What, James, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
James.
That James from that eModels.
Yeah.
It's a bit
Heard of them.
It's a bit of a bummer, really. It's nice to have a birthday Christmas Day, but it's a bit of a bummer because you get all your presents in one, don't you? Like,
And it's not like you get twice as many presents because people go, no,
yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
You don't get away with
do you
that.
get 2 piles of presents if you have your birthday and Christmas on the same day?
No, I think parents will probably say, well, you'd only get half as many if it wasn't your birthday, even though they only buy you the same amount
Yeah.
anyway.
Well, and the excuse of, well, I thought we'd buy you one big present instead of 2 small ones.
It's still one big pair of socks.
I think, folks, I've finished.
What?
I can do some touching up now whilst the rest of you catch up for the last 3/4 of an hour.
You're not going to build a seascape, Ted, with the waves and the...
Stu Fox says it's his birthday soon on the 9th of January.
Cool.
I've still an anchor to find.
I have no idea why, but Mama Fox just shouted stick insects up the stairs. I don't know why. Unless she's like 40... Mama Fox, unless you're like about an hour behind on the stream, what's going on? Because we talked about that like an hour ago. I think you might be a bit behind, Mama Fox. You might want to hit refresh.
When you went off to do the cooking.
I don't know.
Michael Jackman says the B-24 looks good, Chris. Thank you very much.
It does.
Raging Bases had a birthday in October. Yeah, that's ages ago. Osric says,
past.
nice job, Ted.
Thank you. I'll try and paint bits and pieces of it now.
Have you found all the bits that you had on your sprues? Have you found
they're all there. They're all on. All I've got to do now is paint the aeroplane green.
And paint the pilot in it, obviously, as well.
Yeah, I'm just going to do the pilot's skin tones.
Oh, so you're not finished. Oh. Finished, are you? No. Lies.
Yeah, I'll just have to put some more like swastikas on the airplane and things like that.
And you've got to paint the waterline and stuff like that. And
yeah, don't forget your rust, like your scum line and your...
Yeah, I've got to do all that.
Collins is looking suspiciously finished.
Not far off.
But the Shan horse just back from refit, so there wasn't that much weathering on it.
Oh, right, yeah.
Is that what we're doing now? Yeah. My tank's literally just left the factory. In fact, it's still on the factory production line. They've not done the second coat of paint yet, so it works for me.
Stewpot says, I've just seen Ted's palette. If you don't take any tablets, you can't paint.
That's it. It's exactly it.
Oh, you're using a pill packaging, Ted?
Yeah, got loads of them, so I don't use them.
Oh yeah, I use them for
scarily big tablets, though. I'm not sure that they're tablets.
I use them for when I'm doing inks. When I'm brushing, I use it for ink palettes. They're really cool. But yeah, some pills can be really big. Especially pills that old people take, they're always huge. Some of my Fox's pills, they're like the size of a house. I'm like, no human can swallow that.
That brings back memories. I took a pre-med once with a glass of water, and they then told me afterwards that it was supposed to go in the other end.
Do not take orally.
Yeah. I mean, that one half hard to swallow.
Yeah, it's like when you're in hospital, the nurse turns up with a huge tablet. They say, "Can I pass to go with that?" She shakes her head.
Yeah. I often get reminded of that by my dear wife.
Michael Jackman does say that the Shan horse was almost always in refit due to the vast amount of holes the Allies kept putting in it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised anybody got near it with a number of guns on it. Look at that.
Serious gunnage, mate.
I'm just painting by guessing, really, because it's too dark in here. I can't see anything.
Painted by Braille. Model painting for the blind.
So on yours, Fox, that I can only see a little bit of at the moment, is the grey bits meant to be grey? Or are they not painted yet?
Hang on. On mine, you mean that bit? The dude?
Well, I was looking more at the bit that you're not painting at the moment, the bit on the bench.
There.
No, the other bit. The bit that turret pit's on top of.
This bit here?
Yeah, no, the bit... I can see sort of sandy colour bits and greeny bits and grey bits.
Where's the grey bit?
I don't know, it might be bluey. It looks greyish on here.
Let me point. Tell me where my finger's going.
Hang about. Let me make sure I can see you properly on your screen. Right. The bits diagonally top and bottom, as you got it now.
Diagonally top and bottom.
No.
Top and bottom.
Top on camera, not on you necessarily. That bit where your finger is now.
This bit.
Yes.
Oh no, that's just I tied it up. It's sand colour.
It's sand colour.
It's because I've splodged the blue, so it's not quite a neat break.
Okay, but it's the right. It's painted.
Yes.
Okay.
The only bits that are not painted is I've not done much on the top of the turret bit because it's
that looks painted.
And that bit in there.
Okay.
No, it's the sandy colour. Which reminds me, I need to clip this blue bit that I forgot. Let me unlock it from me. And unlock. I've really not much done today.
I'll just have to go and get some water for a brush because I've only got gin to wash my brush out.
Yeah, that'd be a sacrilege to you can't do that. That'd be a waste of gin.
I'll be doing that.
JS Idaho says the B-24 will make a great grot plane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember, Chris?
There's nowhere to put, like Foxx put the guy sticking out the top. It's smaller than that, so there's no,
Grots could just hang off the side. They would do.
I have there's a Space Marine. There's no way that it's not to scale of any way, shape, or form. Yeah, it wouldn't work.
No. But it has to say the tanks are delightfully, although they're stupid shaped, they're kind of 1/35th sort of, which means you can get away with dumping a Warhammer figure in there in a quite charming and endearing way, like this guy.
Yeah, I don't know what scale this would really be. I assume that the blob at the top is obviously for a gunner, but it wouldn't be a whole gunner in there. It'd just be his sort of head and shoulders sticking out the top.
Could be. I think they use full people in the war though.
So yeah, and it's bigger than 144.
Yeah,
but smaller than others.
It's probably kind of one. I don't know actually.
No,
I was going to say 172, but even that would be, even if a full size real plane would be massive at that scale. So I don't know actually. But the tanks do seem to be kind of roughly sort of kind of 1/35th-ish. Just exaggerated shapes. I knew a girl like that once.
I think these are stickers, not transfer, not decals, aren't they?
Did they go all wrong when you got them wet? Do. I think I will definitely be finishing this off this evening. And not on this stream. Oh, sugar.
Has anybody been across and commented on the? Oh no, they can't comment on the video yet, can they? Because it's not finished.
We're still doing it, Ted. We're still here.
Yeah, we're still here. Don't forget, we are having a giveaway, so we can, so you can go across after the show's finished and comment.
By the way, Ted,
Huh?
It's Sunday.
It's Sunday.
Colin,
Yeah.
it's not Telford next week.
Cheers, mate. I am never going to live that down.
No.
One thing about these stickers, they're actually not decals, they're stickers, and they're super sticky.
Oh yeah.
And there's me sitting here putting Set and Soul on them. Yeah.
No, that's next week, Colin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did have an accident over Christmas.
Did you?
Is this going to be personal or?
No, my eModels mug
Oh.
had a slight accident and I had to repair it.
Ah.
So yeah, I've used an eModels sticker obviously and some masking tape and some.
Wait, I can't see that repair. Is it invisible repair?
It's almost invisible, but
yeah,
it still works like you can hold it and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did ask Pete Mate if the version 3 mugs were available yet because I sort of needed one, and he sent me a link to getting some Gorilla Glue from eModels.
He did as well. I saw that.
So
There you go, mate.
yeah, he did say that they were coming soon, but not yet. They're not there yet. So
I think you broke it deliberately just to try and get him to get on with getting the version 3 mugs. I think. See, I do that now to mine, but that's half my mug cupboard gone. We've got loads of them. There's loads of other base.
Fresca says, I think those B-24s had a crew complement of 7 to 9. 2 pilots, a navigator, a radio operator, a crew chief, 3 turret gunners, and a bombardier.
So what you could do is, if you're a bit of a coward, you could stay on ground when the plane went, and the boss would be like, "Why are you still here?" And you say, "I'm the 2-9."
I'm assuming there must have been 4 turret gunners, unless that's the bombardier that sits. He's got guns at the back, so there's one at the bottom, one at the back.
Bombardier sits at the front,
one
on the
on
bottom.
the top, and there's 2 on the sides as well. Which might,
Yeah.
if they've got a gun on each of them, then that's already lots.
Bombardier would sit, I think, under the nose turret. That's
And
what
there's
Windows
this window under here.
Yeah, because he'd look down at through the bomb
Makes
sights.
sense.
And...
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let alone the 2 at the side.
Yeah, you've got the chef, the
It's
cook,
7, and that's nobody flying the thing yet.
you've got all the stuff in the galley.
Yeah, and then the guy running the cinema.
Yeah, you've got the mime. There's always a mime.
So, yeah, there's going to be quite a few people in there.
Yeah, there's probably a chaplain as well somewhere. There was always a chaplain.
And if they're all the same size as a space marine, then they're not going to fit in there very well.
No. It's a bit of a squish.
Can you move your foot, please? I want to breathe.
Move it where? I know. Out of my entire face, please, would be nice. No, if I must. Do. I'm not going to get anywhere near finishing this. It'll look fabulous eventually, hopefully. But right now, it just looks like complete garbage.
So is it that you're going to continue next year?
No. All will happen is we'll finish this stream and I'll go and have my tea, and then I'll probably just crack on with it later on. And it might be like I might have to carry on tomorrow because it'll take me a few hours to paint the figure on its own. So it'll take a little while. And I'll be totally unhappy with it until I get a shade on it or some sort. Then it'll make it all come together, and I'll be like, "Ah, it's brilliant now." There you go. I won't really think that. I'm not like that.
Oh, see, Ted's has got the same base as your U-boat that you did, Foxx.
Oh, the little wooden dry dock. Yeah. That U-boat was some good fun. That was. You'd like the U-boat kit, Ted?
Yeah, I might get that to go along with the Shine Horse now.
Shine Horse.
Has anybody noticed? Do they do any British ships?
Don't know.
I'll have to have a look.
I've seen a couple of. I've seen like the American aircraft carrier one.
Yeah, we gave that away a few times as a prize, didn't we? So.
Yeah, we're not ashamed to give the same thing away more than once. Because of course we're not. Why not? If something's good, it's worth giving away more than once.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think apart from a bit of weathering, it's finished.
And the 6 guns and 6 planes. Look at that.
Guns everywhere.
Let me refresh, Ted. Hang on. There we go. Gunpalooza.
Apart from a missing anchor, I've got to find the anchor for that.
Model making chick, will bring it back for you. Oh.
No.
Oh. Because she always found things like the next day. Although I have to say, it's probably more because she pooped them out the next day. It's probably more convincing there, I think.
And there is a little airplane underneath there, and it is finished, and you can't see it.
It's got the pilot in it and everything.
Yep, it's got pilot in it. The instrument dials painted and all.
Did you paint the pilot's eyes there, Ted?
I did.
You did.
I did. Yeah.
Wow.
Really small brush.
No, that's dedication. That is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's something anyway.
Got half an hour left. What we're going to do? Get into the gin, I think.
Yeah. Go on. You can keep everyone entertained, Ted.
Let's have a look at the chat. What everybody else is saying. Paul D. Tomasos says hello.
Hello, Paul Di Tommaso. Is it working? Maybe is it working the candy factory?
Stu Pot says, so whilst I've been watching you guys, I've just bought the Vallejo paint set.
Good man.
That's the game colour set. 72 of them.
Yep, it's a good set.
I'm just picking them. I'm not going back in any particular order. I'm just picking them out. So
Yeah, Vallejo do duvets though. They don't do duvets. Oh, they don't do duvets though, do they?
They do though.
Vallejo do. They do a lot of real good paint sets across all the different range, like game color, the just Vallejo colors. The Panzer Aces. They do great sets, and not just like German World War II or Luftwaffe paint, but just like here's the entire game color range, or here's the entire Panzer Aces range. They're not cheap, but you're buying a lot of paints, and they are more than worth it because Vallejo paints are fantastic.
Paul D. Tomaso came in and said, "Did Foxx cheat again this year?" Yes, he did. It's again, everybody else.
Yes, very much so. Raging Basis says, yes, he did, but so did Ted, but not as much.
And so did somebody else a little bit somewhere.
Not guilty, mate.
I didn't cut anything off the sprue.
Nah. And can I point out that I cheated and that I'm last?
It goes to prove that cheating gets you nowhere.
Yeah, I think we said this last year. I think the same thing happened last year. You cheated and you were last.
No, but I finished last year. Apart from I just didn't paint the figure, that's all. But I was never going to paint the figure on the stream.
Frankie Goes to Hobby World says, "Hey guys, I'm late because I'm at work.
Hey, Frankie.
Watch it back later on and you get all the good detail."
Yep. But do make sure to watch it back later because there is a giveaway earlier on.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah. Right.
I've got one or two bits to touch up on here, but I can't remember what colours are painted in now.
Space.
Yeah, grey.
Oh, that's blue, you spoon. Painting camouflage has got a big brush full of blue. What an idiot. Simpleton, Fox, you simpleton.
I've got various shades of grey on my bench. I can't remember which one I painted it.
Just rewind a bit. Ted's got 50 Shades of Grey.
Hey.
Ooh.
Here all week trying to fish.
There we go.
So we're not here tomorrow night, are we?
No.
But next week we're back, same as normal, Monday week.
Yeah.
8 days' time.
Yeah, no show tomorrow because we're on here today.
No show tomorrow because Foxx is still going to be building his kit.
Yeah, that as well.
I'll be like, yeah.
I don't know. You may mock. In fact, you are, but...
Yeah, it's payback for all them fork handles.
Yeah, but you like saying fork handles.
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah.
Lost.
It's payback for all them 6 episode jokes.
Yeah.
And seeing as they're never going to go away.
Yeah, they're in there like Telford, mate.
Yeah, it's on like Donkey Kong.
More Drakkers off tonight, folks. We've got the afternoon shift of watching over the kids while they're on holidays. So
Thanks for coming in, more Drakker. Have a good New Year.
Yeah.
Have a damn fine New Year.
Yeah.
God bless you and all who sail in you. And that. Right, I need to get some green on there. A little bit. I might have just about finished. Well, I've still got. Oh, do you know? I'm not even. I've still got more base colours, but I've not even painted yet. I've got like my rusty colours and my metals and wow.
So you've nearly not finished.
I'm nearly nowhere near finished. I've nearly finished the first step of many steps.
Raging Basis is also going. I'm off. Food is ready, and I have a mighty hunger.
Is it an almighty hunger?
All hunger is mighty. Yeah.
Nearly tea time for us as well. Nearly finished.
Now what we'll do is when we've those of us who have little bits to do after the show, what we'll do is we'll make sure to take photographs and send them to James, mate, so he can post them up on the eModels page, Facebook page, for all to see. In about 2 weeks when I finish painting this.
Yeah.
People wanted me to just start building it on the stream. Do you know? I'd still be opening the box.
You could just build it quicker.
That's like, do you know?
And paint it quicker.
Do you know? It's just, that's like going to a really bad football team and saying, you know, you could just play football better.
Not better, just quicker. We're aware that it would be worse. There's this balance between getting it done and getting it done well, as I was talking about earlier. So I think it would be a good experience for you to build one quick and know that you had a certain amount of time from start to finish.
I can't though, because I still sit there and take off all the nubs, and I still take for it. I don't know why. It does take me forever to do the building and the painting as well. It would seem. Yes. Oh well. I think we're going to have to call the base colours done. I've not put any camouflage on the base bit, but there's a reason for that. Probably.
If it's ever upside down, they'll be able to find it.
Yeah, but I've not even done the gold or the rust or the metallic bits or anything. There's a blue bit I need to touch in. Where's it gone? There it is.
Phil says it's okay, Fox. Dad hasn't even started his blue base coat yet.
Yeah.
Anders has got to go. Family needs his attention. So,
Yeah,
again, thanks for watching.
Yeah. Cheers for coming in, buddy.
Paul Desmasso says, any giveaways today? You missed it. There was one.
Yep.
There may be more, but there was one about an hour and a half ago.
Yep. We always say it's worth sticking around right to the end because you never know. You never know.
There may well be another one that's even better.
Yeah. Or it might be worse. Who knows?
Or it might not be a thing at all.
Yeah. There might be nothing.
But there might be.
Mama Fox says that Ted's ship is winning. I wasn't even aware we were going to have winners, but Ted's ship is winning, apparently.
Running.
Winning.
I'm trying to find a way of presenting mine better to camera, but there really isn't, because it doesn't stand any other way other than...
I may be playing with glitter.
Yeah, I did see the glitter.
Ooh, sparkly
on yours.
Do you just feel delightful now, Colin, then?
I do. It's, you know...
Is it just delightful?
I'm feeling quite wistful sat here with me pot of glitter.
Are you feeling fabulous?
Yeah.
How do you apply glitter? Are you just brushing it on, or you got to put it in something, or what?
No, what I'm doing is I'm mixing it with a bit of pledge.
Oh, yeah.
Doing the edges, and then the glitter is sticking using the pledge, mate.
So you're doing a magic glitter wash?
Magic glitter wash, yeah.
Oh God, you've even got a diorama! Holy cow! I need to do some hair drying. I'm gonna just grumpily do some hair drying. Back in a minute.
I haven't got the art to tell him I've done static grass as well.
I set my hair dryer to grumpy.
Oh, bless you.
Right, so now I've just got the rust and metallics and gold and all the colours and the figure. And,
So you're nearly there. You've got 20 minutes, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
You know, I also forgot to get my gold out. Oh, do you know? Get your gold out. Right, so what's next? I can put the tracks on there because that's... Or should I? No, I'll leave them off for now. Oh, there's a blue bit I forgot to paint. Flipping heck. Dad.
He's panicking.
No, I'm not panicking. I'm like, oh. I thought we'd got past this base colour stage. 4 hours for 3 base colours.
Be like model making guru.
Hey?
Don't be like model making guru, children. Preparation is the key.
Yes, don't cheat, and you won't need the advantage.
Yeah, cheating doesn't pay.
How did I cheat and end up behind everybody else?
You're obviously not very good at cheating.
Well, that's not going to be denied, I don't think. I'm too nice to cheat. That's why I can't cheat, because I'm too nice. Good guys don't win because they can't cheat properly. Apparently.
Just realised, though, my bottle of pledge is now full of glitter.
It's never to be used again.
No, you can use it lots. It's just always going to be fabulous.
I feel I feel much better now.
Yeah, I was sitting there and I'm looking at it and I'm like, God, that's a scuzzy bottle of pledge. But it's shiny and it's got glitter in it now. So...
I'd be gutted because I got mine from like the US years ago and they're like £400 each. So I'd be like, no.
Yeah, I've got the 2 times more shine. But it's 2 times more, or 4 times more shine now. It's got all this glitter.
Shiny, yeah.
It's 2 times more fabulous, darling.
Yeah, it's 4 times more shine, isn't it? 4 times. I'm sure there'll be other kits that I can apply glitter to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could put it on Wonder Woman's invisible jet.
Yeah. Someone fancies Harry Potter's invisibility cloak. I'm sure that I can do it.
Or Harry. You could do an Imperial Knight.
Yeah.
The glitter. Be a fabulous Imperial Knight.
I'm not sure that orcs have got glitter.
No. Unless it makes them go faster, they probably wouldn't be interested.
It's red glitter.
Unless it's lucky. Unless it gives them luck.
There you go. It's got glitterage. It's got enough.
Is that red paint you're using there, Dad?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
What kind of red is it? Is it a specific kind of red or just red? Or
It's a Mephiston type red.
oh, Mephiston type red?
Yes.
Is it of the Mephiston family?
It's from the very same Mephiston family.
From the Mephiston family of red paints.
Yes.
Available from all good eModels.
Yes.
Yeah, Dad's technique is to base it in Mephiston red and add like a shade of Mephiston red, then a highlight coat of Mephiston red, followed by a very light edge highlight for the fine details.
No, you forgot the important Mephiston red wash.
Oh, I forgot them. No, oh yeah, I forgot that. Right, hairdryer time. Back a sec.
Blood red, said Paul DeTasso. Yeah. Philly says that's looking great, Chris. It looks clean as a whistle. I did put some weathering on it, but not so much that it, really shows up. You can probably see it more on the grey rather than the. Well, you can see it more on my hands than anything else. But
Yeah.
If you don't end up with paint on your elbow, you're not doing it right.
Yeah, I'm just going to change my name now to Edward Glitter Hands.
It's like a gunk wash. You're not doing a gunk wash right if you don't get some of it on your Starship filth on your elbow and not even know how you did it. I got Starship filth on my knee once when I was doing a gunk wash. I don't even know how. I was wearing like pants and everything.
Because you've got Starship filth everywhere.
Yeah.
I was
Pots of it everywhere, aren't you?
doing
I've been doing it. I'd been doing a gunk wash and stuff, and then I got on with the rest of my day, and I was like, went for a shower in the evening. I'm like, how have I got Starship filth? What? How did it get like under all my entire trousers? How does that even happen? Never did figure out.
Paul D. Tomaso said, "What is Foxx building?"
I'm building.
Dora.
I'm building.
Right, yeah.
Where's it gone? Lock on out. I'm building Matilda. It's backwards because of the reasons, but Matilda. It's a World War II British Matilda tank. But it just happens to be a perfect fit for Warhammer figures, so I put a Warhammer dude in the turret. Of course I have. You know I have. You know I was going to do that. So, yes, it's a Matilda. It's got the fantastic colour scheme of blue. Because you want to hide your tank in the desert, use blue and green. because of course. Right, I think that is pretty much everything, I think. I shall attach him, okay, to the upper and lower partings. I think we're done there now. Oh, put the tracks on. Hello. There will be weather in the wheels, but I can do that with the tracks on, so... but, oh, I do have... Oh, hang on. No, can't do that. Oh. Mutter, 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 mutter. That sounds like somebody comedy running. Like a cartoon run. Many rusty colours. I think I'll leave the gold till last because I might do the gold. Oh, should I? I don't know. I like doing the gold bits. I might do the gold after I've done the whatever hell of weathering I'm going to do on it. I don't know. For now, let's paint some brown. Steel Legion drab. Don't mind if I do. Ew. Oh no. I'm getting low on Steel Legion drab. Oh.
Philly asks, what gold are you using, Mr. Fox?
I'm going to do some Retributor armour with a, it's the classic version, Retributor armour with a shade of Reichland Flesh Shade, and then a layer of Retributor armour, a very small layer of Auric Armour Gold, and then a very fine layer of the silver colour that I can't remember the name of, Rune Fang Steel. But that'll probably be out next week by the time I get around to it. For now, I'm going to do... I know that's not correct because the exhausts and things were actually a dark grey colour on the real tank, but I've seen a model of this where it had them painted like a rusty brown colour, and it looked fantastic and edible. So I'm doing Steel Legion drab as a base coat, and then I've got other things I can add to it later to make it look a bit more orangey and rusty. So we'll get these painted for the moment. I want a hole then for the moment. No, Jim, no.
Phil says, lovely. I'm just using Retributor armour on a Stormcast. It's great paint.
Yeah, it's a beautiful colour. And you
know...
know...
Shake it up properly though, aren't you?
Yeah. You know with the Citadel paints, which are the expensive ones because of the ones with the white lids. And the reason it's more expensive is because it's got actual gold leaf in it. Apparently. Not a massive amount, but it does have actual gold leaf in it. And therefore, it's more expensive than, say, a non-metallic paint. I'm going to guess somewhere there's an animal or a baby going off the hello that I can hear. Ted, is it a baby or an animal?
Yeah, I think.
Hello? Oh. What did you say?
I think baby's arrived.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was going to say I was either a baby or an animal of some sort.
Yeah.
Not there's much difference, I suppose, sometimes. I could hear cooing. That kind of cooing that only babies and animals can instill and incite. Oh, can't quite get that under there.
It's a good job we nearly finished because the cooing and oohing and ahhing will go on for hours.
I know, it never ends. I'm just like, oh look, it's a baby. Yeah, it's a baby. There you go. Never impressed by babies. Where is everyone? Have you all got really quiet?
We're waiting for you to finish.
Oh, hello. Wonder everybody gone. Waiting for me to finish. How dare you? How very dare you, sir? The cheek of it.
Yeah, we're not really waiting for you to finish. We haven't got that much time.
No. Well, you won't wait for me to finish.
I'm just touching up all the paint that I've scratched off when I've been doing my build. The real build, not just the painting, the building as well, you see.
Do you know? Do you know? Do you know, honestly, some people some people.
Then I think, I'll maybe spend an evening just weathering this up and painting all the details and putting crew on it and things like that.
Yeah, handrails, Ted, handrails. It's all about the handrails.
Oh, yeah, handrails, yep.
Yeah, safety first.
The thing is, right, I may have cheated a little bit, and it didn't work out for me. Let's just be honest here. It did not work out well for me in the end, but it has to be said. When you come into the chat at the start of the show and everybody's saying, has Foxx cheated this time?
Yeah.
There's a certain thing to be said for it's kind of expected if I didn't do it.
Well, I was just going to say it'd be expected in future now, won't it?
Well, it's expected this time.
So you've now moved over to blaming the chat instead.
Yeah, basically. They want it. I'm only giving them what they want.
Does this mean that next year Foxx not only going to have built the kit but half painted it?
Yeah, this means that he's going to start it in January, ready for December.
And before we come on to do the Christmas special show, he'd have half painted it and done. He's just going to have to do the weathering live.
No. What we're going to do next year is I'm going to go in completely the opposite direction. Next year, I will be designing all the title cards for the video during the stream. I'll start at that point and work my way from there. Now, I do have to apologise with the title card for this year's stream. That there weren't any cartoons of us in it. It was just pictures of the kits. However, at this exact current moment in time, we don't have a cartoon yet for Dad.
No,
not yet. We're waiting on cartoons for Dad and for Simon. And some good news, by the way, for those of you who know Simon, who goes by Gundam UK on his UK channel. He's done a video build for eModels before. He's one of our eModels build team. He has indicated that he is still in the arena for doing eModels videos.
Yeah.
So he's been away for a while because, as you know, mostly know, he was very, very ill. Went through a bad time this year, but he's still around. We were hoping he'd be able to join us today, but I'm guessing he's had other commitments today. So, but he's saying he might be able to join us today. But yeah, he's still around. Seems to be doing well, and he'll be up for more eModels videos.
Onwards and upwards, mate.
Did we get
soon, isn't it?
Yeah, did we get a cartoon for Simon? I think, did we? No, not yet.
It's in the pipeline. You got one for Nevbo, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Recent one.
Yeah, Nevbo's got one now. So we're waiting for Simon's as well. Got brown exhausts, yes. Waiting for that as well. So that will be coming soon. So next year we'll have everybody's cartoon.
Yeah, once you get a cartoon, there's no going back.
Yeah, but a big shout out to Simon and Nevbo, who couldn't join us today for family reasons and other stuff. Massive hello to those two.
And Tony as well. Tony was hoping to be able to make it, but couldn't.
Yeah, he's had to go and do family things in a strange foreign country somewhere. Where is it?
Wales?
Stoke. No, not Stoke. Wales, somewhere.
Wales.
Oh yeah, that bit on the side.
In Wales, lovely boy. Yeah. Oh dear, how sad. Never mind. But yeah, so a big shout out to those three. Massive Happy New Year's, and get well. Keep getting better to Simon.
Yeah, good to have you back, mate.
Yeah, we'll be glad to see you back in the swing of it when the time comes. In other news, of course, dim sum are still here, so I shall now eat one. Nom nom. I shall very quickly show the dim sum to the people. In case they miss, I have a plate of dim sum. I don't know what any of them are, but that one just sucked all the moisture out of my body. Hang on. Wow. That was like edible silica gel. Holy cow. Woo. Yeah, so many years ago, I've ordered off the internet. I posted up on the internet the other day. On the internet? What a noob. I posted up the other day a couple of books that I grew up with that taught me how to do model making and stuff. And one of them was the Encyclopedia of Military Modelling. And in it was a Matilda. I've ordered these off Amazon. They should be coming in a few days. One of them was, it had, the Encyclopedia of Military Modelling had a Matilda that somebody painted. And it had all the exhausts at the back painted in this kind of earthy brown colour to suggest like rust and corrosion, and that's why I'm doing these, because it looked fantastic. But I can't remember what else needs to be that colour. I need the instructions. Where's the instructions? Unfortunately, the instructions show a tiny little photograph of the tank, so you can't really see what needs to be what colour. Meh. Meh, 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 meh. Okay, it's all blue. Okay. I shall do this. The difficulty is I'm going to do this track in a rusty colour, but these tracks on the actual tracks will be not rusty coloured, so... I can't really paint these because they're rubber tracks, so... Yes. But I shall stop for now because we've only got 5 minutes to go.
I was just going to have a look through the builds that I can see on the little thumbnails, and Ted looks like he's just killing time painting bits that he's already painted.
Ted's fettling, isn't you?
Yeah, I finished really. I'm just touching up scratches and things like that because you know that Vallejo doesn't work. It's not very good for when you're handling things. It does scratch off. But
Have you got like pre-shading on that and everything?
Have I?
Have you? God damn it.
I could, yeah.
If I've been able to use my airbrush at the same time, although I would have had to mask all that off, it would have been just living hell. But gosh darn it! Sorry, carry on, Chris.
But obviously mine is as finished as it's going to get. I might do a little bit. There's that seam that I couldn't quite get rid of. I might fill that and repaint over the top of it. I might not. It might just be one of those, yes, there it is things. It looks like Colin's almost sort of finished as well. It looks like it's all off together on the base, but
Don't come to me yet. I'm putting mine together for people to see. For what state it's in right now.
I can't make you go to you anyway. It's only your screen that
Oh yeah, good point.
do anything with. So yeah, it looks like. Is that finished, Colin, or?
As near as I've just got a little bit of touching up to do, which I'll do once that's dried. Just a couple of little bits, but yeah, it's 98% finished. It's...
And you didn't start it before we started, did you? You
No, this was all shown, removed from the box, cut from the sprues, and
yeah. I mean, obviously the 3D printed bits you had to print beforehand. That's
the basic cats are 3D printed, but the tank itself was yellow primered, then it was pre-shaded for the panel lines, and then the fluorescent pink, and then the edges were done with a magic glitter wash that has now killed my bottle of Pledge. But hey, Pledge finds more shine.
I can't get my tank to go back together now. Oh.
Have you broken it?
I don't know. It doesn't want to go into the holes now. It just wants
Have
to
you got
line
it
up.
the right way round?
Yeah.
He's having a bad day today, isn't he?
I'm having a bad day today.
I mean, I would like to say that it's because he cheated, but I don't know that that's the reason.
Ah, hang on.
I think
There we go. There we go.
some form of comeuppance is at play here.
No,
I mean, karma does seem to play a part in some things, doesn't it?
Yes.
no. Neither karma nor any other kind of colour changing lizard.
You're going to break it now, aren't you? You're going to break it.
No, probably. No. Maybe. No. Can't get my finger. There we go. Nope, no breakage.
Yay.
I just apart from all the paint that got scraped off.
This is where parents and teachers all around the country are going, right, children, let this be an example to you. Don't be
Tortoise
like
and the hare.
Guru, because cheating doesn't pay.
Yes.
And Dad, how's yours? Is it done?
Practically, yeah, nearly there. Just finishing Santa off. Got to put some flesh tones on Santa's nose and stuff, and then stick it on the dio, and it'll be done.
Cool.
Right, there you go. That's mine assembled now. Let me lock on me. I managed to get the paint to line up without having them attached. So there's still a lot of stuff to do on there. I've got like all the other colours to do and the weathering and everything. Everything to do in the figure. And 4 hours for just 3 colours and a bit of brown. And now I need to go and touch up all the bits that I scraped when I was trying to get it all together again. I hate everybody.
I got the Chan horse done, I think. It'll be brilliant till I take a photograph of it and think, crikey, that looks awful.
Are you going to attach it to the base?
So I just need to touch up a little bit. I could probably do that when I get the lighting adjusted a bit better because it's like painting in the dark here. So yeah, it's been a nice little build. Quite enjoyed it really. I said I wanted the end.
Yeah, then they're, like I say, they're good little builds, aren't they?
Yeah, just millions and millions of bits. So yeah, I think we've got back to the end of the night. Have we got anything else to do, folks?
I think there's one last thing to do before we go.
I do believe there is, mate.
There is one last thing to do.
Is there?
Singing Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yeah, remember how we always say you need to stick around to the very end.
All right. Well, who's got it? Who could tell them what extra is there is then?
Let me, for no specific reason whatsoever, lock the camera on Colin.
I'm just waiting for my computer to do computery things.
Yeah. Doodle-doo, hold up your tank while you're waiting, dude. We have a good look at it. Oh, there we go.
There you go, people.
Look at that.
Is this another
You have the opportunity of winning the TACOM 1/72nd scale M1070 and M1000 tank transporter with bulldozer.
Now, if all those numbers mean something to you, you are visibly excited at this
Yeah,
point.
the DR9 does mean the bulldozer.
Yeah. And we've got
D9R.
the potential of weathering on that is really good. I mean, that's a really nice paint.
There's a cracking kit that's available from. I think it's available from TACOM in 1/35th scale as well.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Death Guard colours.
It's got bar armor and everything on it. So
It's extremely well detailed, and as you can imagine, I think that the armor builders out there are going to have one hell of a lot of fun building that.
Yeah. There's a few people out there right now a bit moist at the idea of getting this for free.
Yeah, I can imagine there's a few blokes that have just spat out their sustenance and gone,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So again, thanks very kindly to the guys over at eModels for doing this.
Yeah, I think there's over £100 worth of kits being given away.
Yeah, it's over £100 worth of giveaways today. So
JS Idaho says, I am visibly excited.
I'll obviously leave it up to you guys to decide what comment you would like on the video.
Yes. And what was the first one we did? The first thing was the
first one was the AT-AT, which was no spoilers.
Yep, just type in no spoilers.
Yeah.
What do you want to put for this? Give them a phrase to say, because then we can tell them apart easily when we pull both off the same.
Yeah.
What should we give them then? And let one of you guys choose.
Something about bulldozers.
Yeah, so it's about building site-ish. I think we've had before, haven't we? But yeah, bulldoze, diggers, that sort of thing.
How about they just put like dig it?
Yeah.
Like dig it.
Or to tie in with the AT-AT we're giving away, you could ask what theme I did my building. What brand?
Yeah, I could do. So remember, if you want to win this, you have to do whatever that was we just said then. Because I'm confused now. Wait till this stream is finished in a few minutes and go and put a comment on for this. Just make it obvious it's for the digger, whatever the comment is. And if you want to win the AT-AT, then you just need to put a comment that says no spoilers. If you want to enter for both, you can. Make sure it's 2 separate comments though. Don't put one comment in that does both, because we'll draw a comment. That person will win the first kit, and then if we draw, we'll go off and draw another comment then. So if you answer both in the same comment, you won't have any chance to win, to enter either. So
yeah, well, you won't be able to win both of them anyway.
No.
If you do,
No.
you draw your comment and then your other comment, then we'll draw a third comment.
Yeah, you can only win one each, but make sure you do 2 separate comments. One that says no spoilers, and one that says whatever it was we told you to put. Something else that's not said no spoilers. And you can win either one of these.
Yeah. Well, we're going to draw that next Monday. We won't be here on Monday, will we? But we'll not as in tomorrow, because I remember what day it is now. We'll be back next week, will we?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll be here. Yeah, week after tomorrow.
Yeah.
So not tomorrow.
Next year.
Yeah, next year in a whole new, almost a new decade.
Well, yeah, see you in the next decade moment, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll see you all in a new decade.
So, right, we'll leave it. It's gone up to 6 o'clock. As we thought, most of us have sort of finished. A little bit of touching up to do. But
Hang on, there's one last thing I need to do, because Ted needs to say.
Clap it on.
The last time for this year, he just said it. There you go.
Yeah, great. We're glad we hope you enjoyed it. Hope it's taken up some of the boredom between Christmas and New Year, when everybody's sort of down inside and full of food and chicken and don't know what else to do. So we'll hopefully take some of that boredom away, and we'll see you all again a week on Monday when we're back to normal. And we'll follow this up by some photographs and things when we all get done.
When we all get done, thank you.
Yeah.
So sometime in the new year, sometime, yeah.
I don't know. I hate everybody. I hate you all.
Yeah, anyway, we'll leave it for now. So it's bye from me and the Shan host and Christian, who's B, whatever it was.
It was a number, yeah.
Yeah, and Dad and Colin and Foxx. That's it.
Hello.
I forget who it was now. And we'll see you all again, and we'll do this again next year, hopefully.
Yep. So have a good New Year, everyone.
Have a good New Year, and see you all next year, next decade.
Yep.
Bye now.
Adios, amigos.
Bye.
Hang on, waiting for the end titles. They've not gone in yet. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. My titles aren't working. Hang on.
Hurry up, because my arms are getting tired waving.
I've got to find the end titles. There we go.
Bye, everybody. Bye. Happy New Year.